That should be. Where's my chat? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I just got to make sure I'm on because, fuck it, I thought they were starting at 11:30. So I want to make sure everything's working. Already lots of people in here. Let's see. Make sure I'm in here. What's up, Eric? Should only have one chat room going. Eric, Gary, Anthony, what's up, guys? Buy stocks, Rock and Ray, rent is due. Yeah, I can't figure out that fucking West Coast time. and then I looked at Equine Edge yesterday, and they had 11:30, and I kept seeing the PT, and I don't know why I kept thinking that was post time instead of Pacific time. So yeah, my fault. All right, so the day is going to be even longer than I thought. Fuck me. What's up, the third? I wasn't even going to get a cigar today, but I was so irritated. I went and grabbed a cigar. Who am I kidding? I wanted a cigar anyways. All right. Hopefully the video's up. Is the video fucking up? Or I might have to sign out actually. Let me sign out of my ADW. Which reminds me, that other ADW that I sold on, fucking signed up for, I got trouble with them again. Fucking TVG. They better fix my shit, otherwise I'll make fucking so many videos. I'll just make so many videos about you stealing money from people. You better fix my shit. I got the emails to back it up. I don't give a fuck about a sponsorship. Better have my money, bitches. God, that's why I don't move around. That's why I don't care about all that shit. Fucking gave me a promo and then didn't honor the promo. So they better fix it. I gotta wait in line to see if they did though. What's up, Feck, if I know? Rex, what's up, Rex? Whew. Yeah, already irritated today. So what? Santa Anita really starts at fucking 2:30. So does that mean I got to be on until 9 o'clock tonight? Is that the deal? The fine print. Well, you know what? That's the thing. I communicated with them in emails. So if there was fine print rules, they didn't send me that. So they said, "Hey, we got this. Your first bet up to $200. If you win, you get the money. If you don't, we match." So there was no, so, fucking send me the fucking fine print. You didn't send me no goddamn fine print. I mean, it's just a bet, but fuck it, it's still fuck it. If you can't be honest about that, what's up, Florida? I will. I will make it my mission. It won't be a big deal, but I'll make it my mission to badmouth you every chance I can. Well, Bob, it's never easy dealing with them. It's never easy. And the other thing that I said I hated with them from day one, customer service is nothing but bots. That's enough for me to make me not want to deal with them. Oh yeah, we're doing cross Gulfstream today. I sent it. Should have sent it out. Gulfstream in Santa Anita. I'm assuming it said I can't read the fine print. It's too small for my blind eye. Yeah, it was in email though, so I went through my garbage and found the emails too. Are you, Bob? Yeah, but talking to a 6-year-old in another country would be an upgrade than talking to those goddamn bots. Although I'd rather get their picks and fucking horse racing comment from the bots. I mean, Top Trump and Matt Carruthers and everything. Fucking it's like I said, you know, if all of these guys are so good, why would Ken Rudolph get fired? Why is he not just taking over betting? Maybe they don't have edges. Where I'm saying, fuck, all I need is the first paycheck from them, and I'd fucking be fine. So you could pay me $1 million, you could have controlled my mouth. All my goal would be to last for 3 or 4 months. I'll make the $1 million off of my betting. What the fuck? All I gotta do is last 3-4 months to get the bigger start. That's all. That'd be my only goal. If a gambler has an edge, why would they be worried about getting fired? I don't understand it. Other than they don't have an edge. That's why sponsorship and all that type of money don't mean shit to me. If you are what you say you are, you don't got to worry about the other ways. You don't got to beg for tips. All right, anyways, we got the Breeders' Cup show. Let me get off of my bullshit right now. Breeders' Cup show. I will be giving out, there's only like 3 or 4 races that I can lose because I will be giving out all 12 of my top contenders. I watched the circle jerk shows, so you didn't have to. Lots of Breeder Cup circle. We're actually going to do handicapping with the odds while making decisions. Oh, yeah, our decisions won't be the same. But you know what? We don't got to guess about value. We don't have to hope that there is value. We'll see if we think there's value. And what we can get, I mean, the game does not change just because of fucking today's Breeders' Cup day. What's up, Youper? Yeah, the Pacific time always get, dude, all the time. And here's the thing, what was getting me, because Equine Edge, why do I say Equine Edge? Equine Base generally puts the 3 times up, and I'm able to sort it out. But on their website, they only did the PT time, and I don't know why I kept saying, oh, that's post time. So, yeah, I got fooled on that one. Although I was asking you guys yesterday, and the only person that tried to help me out was also making the same wrong mistake. So I will say in my defense, you guys weren't much help either. And the one guy that tried to help me was wrong too. Today for sure value. Well, there might be. The only thing we know for sure, look, big races, big days can chalk out. They can still chalk out. The only thing is there's just more money in the pool. I think it's 2:30 Eastern time, Elaine. What's up, Aaron? Hard at it in a hellhole, Illinois. Hey, Aaron, you guys in Illinois love your taxes. I hope you don't get taxed for texting in my chat room. That's the craziest thing. When I lived in fucking Illinois, I just knew those people love their fucking taxes just so they can say they got the world-class city. Well, we got bike lanes. Yeah, we'll pay another fucking tax. Yeah, our lotto goes bankrupt. Yeah, in certain communities, you got to pay to park in your own private driveway. You got to pay a car tax like your VIN number. Let's see. Jevin got his Rolex picked out. Just got to have the day. Elaine's in Florida. Yeah, Elaine got me too. What's up, JW? No, I think he's out of horse racing. I think he's out of horse racing. He might be trying to be on the news. I haven't really seen him. I've seen him on my Twitter feed, but he doesn't really talk about horse racing. No, they don't have fucking edges. You know where they're going. Okay, you hire me, and what's his name kept saying, hey, we're in 20 million homes, right? If I was any good on your fucking network, right, I would have name recognition. I would already have contacts in the industry. Just like Vic Schaefer. What the fuck is Vic Schaefer doing? Guy got stories for days. He's fun to listen to. He gets fired. And he's trying to get a fucking horse training syndicate. Dude, if you got an edge, fucking bet. Motherfucker, bet. Why you need a job? Why you need a job? Dude, instantly with his name recognition, he could probably go to YouTube. I believe that if they got 10% of whatever, they got big names. And they could do the show. You know, a lot of times when they interview those TVG guys, they say, hey, we can't really do the show we want. Motherfucker, on YouTube you can. On YouTube you can do exactly what you want. That's what Matt Carruthers always say. You know, I can't say things. I can't really bet how I want to bet. Dude, you should be able to get a fucking, with your name recognition in the horse racing industry and your contacts, you should be able to come on YouTube and fucking just automatically get a huge head start if you were good. But anyways, I got to be done. I'm ready to play. Guys. I'm ready to play. I've got to cool off. What's up, best person? Looking for horizontal bets today? William, what's up, William? All right, let's see where the hell we are. I guess Gulfstream is starting first. I was not expecting that. I mean, we're going to do the same show as always because fucking the game has not changed. They all start at 12% in the 10-horse field. Let's see what we can handicap. By the way, if you're new to the fucking show today, I promise I won't rant and rave all day. I promise I won't rant and rave all day. We're going to do handicapping. I'm making my betting lines over there on the side. This is what I do. I will sit out of races. I'm not a tout. You know, all I'm doing is putting together tickets. I'll build tickets. You'll hear why I like horses. The people that learn the most from the shows understand why I'm sitting out, why I'm doing what I do. But our chat room is fucking handicappers. I don't disrespect them. They do a very good job getting the spots. The big thing about handicapping is pricing, and from the pricing, you know what you can do betting. That's all it is. Hopefully, Relations back again. What's up, Hope? I love the name, but I love his 2 picks yesterday. If you're new, we're going to do a PSA, public service announcement. Look, if you're new, we're probably going to get some new people to the show today. Look, there's only one way to prove how good you are, and that's stick around to give out bets. We are smart enough to know that horse players live in a failure rate. My game is set up where if I hit 20% of my races that I bet at the rate that at the prices that I hit, I will be profitable at the end of the year. It's just simple fucking math. So I have to put in bets that pay something. You don't have to come on this show telling me you like the chalk and the chalk won and I told you so. We're trying to put together tickets that get you somewhere that overcome our failure rate. So even if, I'll talk shit, but we're not going to judge anyone's pick after one day. But the thing that you don't need to tell us, the hosts suck, you're so great, your history, put out picks, put out plays. We'll start keeping hangout day after day, because the only way you can judge a handicapper and where they say that, some of the best people only hit 30% of the time. We got a huge failure rate that just shows that no one's good at picking horses. No one. But you can still be very good at this game. So the only way you can judge a handicapper is see if they put in tickets that would outrank that failure rate. And when they're wrong, are there horses that are at a price or whatever, because price matters in gambling, are outrunning their odds. The game is pretty simple outside of that. But yeah, I got to get off the rants, guys. But let's go. Hey, some people love the rants. But yes, I got to get back to my guy, Hoflation. He came in and understood the game right off the bat. So, but I also know that this is a race that I'm normally not going to be interested in. If you're new to the show, I don't do much with first-time starters. I don't believe in workouts, trainers, jockeys, breeding. I can't put a price on those things. So I tend to need, races with running lines. These are more of a dangerous race for me. There's a few first-time starters if the mistakes are big enough, but it is hard. I can play these races. But I'm a big boy, so when I lose in a race like this, I'm not allowed to complain. Because I'm, right here, I got 1, 2, 3. There's 4 horses that I'm just right off the bat going, I can't get to them because they're first-time starters. And it really makes it hard to do a betting line because you're taking points away from horses that you can't give points to, giving them to horses that you can. But I'm taking points away from first-time starters for just the reason of them being first-time starters. So anyways, let's go with the show. Let's get started. The one ran 3 races. I don't really got a problem with him other than price. And in a gambling game, price is a big problem. First race out, I can improve anything, but I'll say that's a useful third. Second race out, I got an inside track. If I'm right about that, he had the good part of the track, right running style, chased the slowest pace of the day. I got him being too slow to win, but the reason I know it was the slowest pace of the day, he was going too slow to win, and he was only 1 length off to that pace. Ooh, I can put 2 things together and understand a race fairly quick. And then the next race, I got an early pressing day. He had the right running style, just average slow that day. I'm more concerned about the first 2 calls than the slow at the finish. He was average on the pace. He was in good position at the top of the stretch. He just wasn't good enough. And he was not good enough. He ran second. One horse was good enough to beat him. So I don't have a problem with him. but 8-5 is not a price that I would be interested in. 2's a first-time starter. I got no opinion. 3, I will say 3 only ran 2 race, lightly raced. Still don't know what he is, dropping in class. But just looking at those 2 running lines, I can't get to him. That I do know. As a handicapper, that's all you're trying to do. Know who you can get to, be able to price them, and know who you can't. That's the skill of the game. 4s, I don't have a real problem with. In fact, I don't mind that route race, even though I hate route to sprint. I had that it was a stalking day. Went too fast to win, which is my best mark. He ran with the favorite the next race. They were both going average, slow. Favorite got the better of them, but they're both so lightly raced. Horses beat horses all the time. So each other all the time. I wouldn't have a problem at the 4 at 11-1. It's just 11-1. I know it's a nice price, but is it a nice price when you're, and it's for each individual handicapper to decide if it's a nice price and a more dangerous race for you. 5 and 6, I'm ignoring them. 7, I'll just at least say got my best mark. The Heart last race went too fast to win. I would have 7 at 19-1. I do believe he's an overlay. 8, I got no problem with him. Him in the. Wait a minute. I might have to do. I thought I was not interested in this race at all, but I might be a little bit. It's not so much that I like anybody. It's the perceived mistakes on the 7 and the. I can get to the 7, the 8, and the 4 enough. It is a dangerous race, but when the 7's 24-1, sometimes you got to do stuff that might not work out, but it's good for your ticket. I can also get to the 1. Basically, I'm ignoring the first-time starters. Let's see what tickets I can build with that. 1-4 is 20-1, and that's if the 1 comes in. 1-7 is 33-1. 1-8 at 18-1. I may or may not do. But the best part of that ticket is obviously the 4-7-8 is the best ticket I can get to there. Let's see, I did write that down wrong. See, it's not right or wrong to box. It's just knowing what you can do. I always say you times your combinations by 5. So in a 3-horse box, if all the combinations are paying over 30-1, and even better, it's not bad. That's why 1-8 paying 18-1 I might not be willing to pay for. 19-1. I'm either deciding to weigh this one more or the bigger hit more. Seven would be probably the only horse I would be willing to bet in this group because Fuck, I didn't realize they were loading the gate so quick. This is a play bet for me, but a play bet that, and I'm doing a 4-7-8 exacta first if I can get that in, because that's the much better ticket if I'm right. Then I'll come back and get the ticket that I perceived is not as good. I will get them both in, but I don't think I'm going to weigh the one horse. That's what the circle was there for. I was pretty much 90% sure I was going to sit out this race, and then I wasn't able to do a betting line. But I've seen enough in this race to where if I'm right, I think these tickets can be big. Ah, 7 and 4. Well, 7's coming later. 4's not running. Yeah, 1 ends up being the best. And 2's going to run down the 1. 2 had to be a first-time starter. And I'm not allowed to bitch there. That's just self-inflicted in a race that I normally probably would have set out. What's up, Devil Dog? Based, what's up, man? William, how's it going? Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? That was a Capita sprint. Came off the pace, huh? Oh, nice price, 31-1. I will not complain about that, though. I'd say none of my long shots really, to me, outran their odds all that much. Gonna be a nice exacta trifecta, though, but with those upsets. So I can't say it was a terrible race to be into because I mean, my goal is to be in races that pay. I mean, I'd rather that result happen than it come 9-3, and I'd say, wow, that race had no upside, and why was I even in it? Or not 9-3, if it comes in like 1-9, AB. Here I am, what's up? Happy Breeders' Cup Day. What's up, man? Yeah, I was watching that show. Blair, nice job yesterday, Blair. I seen you had a nice exacta with a $73 horse. Ernest Dew, what's up? Yeah, Florida crap shooter. Did you catch the 2, or are you just saying, fuck, I didn't have it, but it's still a great start of the day? That's what I'm saying. Marco Lou thought no bet for me, and I wish I would have went that drink. 7 and 8 I was able to get to. Those heart races are my best marks. They're not good enough to make you an automatic winner. But when I was getting 10-1 and 24-1 at the time that I was willing to bet, they were lightly raced horses, and I was willing to take that. It's a play bet. If I was right there, it would have been a ticket that mattered. So, except for the 1-8. Except for the 1-8. Florida did the 7-8 too. Yeah, 7-7 ran a non-threat. Well, eight I can at least say 8 was up there and just wasn't good enough. Well, I mean, horse racing, I mean, it's such a, it's not like sports or most gambling where it's only, you got two sides of the ball. That's why so many people have such a hard time with horse racing. They can't, they're so used to betting sports or just, very, very, two sides of a coin kind of events where, as soon as you give 6 to 12 things that can happen in a race, people just lose their mind and they don't understand it. Will? What's up, Will? I haven't seen Will for a little bit of time. Trisha, what's up, Trey? Yeah, he was a lounge last year. I was hanging out there, but I didn't say nothing. Oh, how do I say this name? Omish? Mish? Omish? All the cool people are over here. What's up, man? $18 a show on the 10? Oh, Jennifer had the 10 to show a little bit? I wanted to do Churchill, but last night, so I was deciding, did I want to do more stuff for the Breeders' Cup? I decided no, it wasn't worth the effort and my time. Then I was really tempted to just do the route races at Churchill today because I believed in that bias yesterday. And then I said, fuck it, it wasn't worth my time. They're talking about Florida. They're talking about Trust the Profits. They do, I don't know if they do one or two nights live stream. I got to find out how they get the damn video, though. You got a lock today. I'm an idiot. Guyanese is in the house. I'm not sure how to say that. Yeah, but yeah, they're talking about on Trust the Profits. I don't know if they do a one day a week stream or 2 nights a week stream. But a lot of the people that are in my chat room end up over there. They were doing Woodbine. They've been doing Woodbine and Asimbola on either Monday or Tuesday, but I got a feeling they moved that because of football. I think they were doing it Monday. I don't know why they think that they're going to get hurt by football. Yes, Best Person, that's a YouTube channel. Yep. And then they do a lot of like hard video. They probably got like all the contenders up for the Breeders' Cup. Those kind top 5 contenders or whatever. They do a lot of videos like that. El Hombre is usually over there. Dude, I offered Blair and Charles to come on the show. Yeah, Trisha, I got to figure out, but I don't know if I got to if they like me or not. I know El Hombre came in here a couple times. I went over there and said hi. People don't like me. I just think people don't like me. I got to figure out how they're able to show the races, though. Woodbine races. They got permission somehow. I kind of think it might have been through their stable deal. Oh, Woodbine. Woodbine has been used to be my main track for years. Yeah, Uper. I tried to talk to the Gulfstream people. They weren't having it. They weren't having it. I don't know if it's because I get raunchy. I don't know if it's just because I'm a conceited bastard and I call out people. I don't know if it's because I laugh at the industry. I don't know if because my dream that I want to line up all the track executives, slap them in the face with my dick, and tell them how did they ruin this great game. That's when I know I made it. Is when I can slap all the executives of horse racing in the face with my dick. That's my dream. How the fuck did you ruin this game? Jennifer says I'm creepy. Creepy, very hard to get along with. I am hard to get along with. I was an ex-fighter and fucking I am hard to get along with. I'm not hireable. I don't play nice with others. Yeah, I don't understand how horse racing is a dying sport with what it could be. I don't understand it. It's so predictable that I don't even know how they let people get away just saying how fixed the game is without explain. I can explain that fixing races is good for the better. Stiffing horses is good for a good player. I can explain it. I can explain it to the point where people would get it and say, you know what? I never thought of it like that. And oh my God. He's fucking right. Let's see. 5 did go wire to wire on the inside at Churchill. 5 would. There was a scratch. He moved to the 4 hole. He got the lead right away, and I was watching that race because I thought about getting that together. That's a compliment. Oh, I like Jennifer. I know who Jennifer is. I don't think she honestly says it, but I get it. I know because people from the Discord room that I used to be around with and used to teach just never invited me on their shows and stuff. And they come on mine, but it never. I'm opinionated. I am opinionated. Because Marco Lou would say I'm a fucking passionate about the game. I'm extremely passionate about the game. Let's see, we got the second race at Gulfstream. And I hope the inside is good today. Bases moment with the 5-3 exacta box. Or I don't even know if it's exacta box. What's up, Joshua? How's it going, man? Come on, Jennifer. Don't stop. Jennifer. Jennifer. Jennifer, that's going to be a hard warning today, Jennifer. Jennifer. Stop it. Jennifer, you got to let some stuff roll. Dude, I wonder if Jennifer Jennifer had to get in some scraps when she was younger. Jennifer had to be a scrapper. Jennifer, what nationality are you? What you got in you, man? You got some fight in you, man. Help me out, Jennifer. I gotta. That's gonna be a hard warning though today, Jennifer. Hungarian? I don't know any Hungarian stereotypes if they're feisty people. And no one get Jennifer going today. Come on, Ann. Come on, don't poke. Don't poke Jennifer. Don't poke Jennifer. Because I can't give Jennifer a hard warning if you guys just jump in and start poking her. I can't give her a hard warning if you guys come in and just come on, guys. Block people if you have to. Come on. I'm not. I don't want to police the chat room today. I'm hoping to get a new audience, a bit few more views. I don't want to go all of a sudden. All right, let's get the bias report out. JW loves when we get going. I know some people love the controversy in chat rooms. Jennifer probably reminds me of my cousin Wendy. Man, that was a bad little chick right there. Fucking scrapper. My stock says I shook the nest. All right, the reason why we love Gulfstream, and I hope the reason is the reason today. I got the inside of the track, post 1 through 3 on the mild dirts, winning 44%. If they're not winning from the inside, they're winning from 5 or 6. There's a big drop off from 7 on out. If you guys are new to the show, I am a bias or track profile player. I know I can't prove biases, but if you understand the par mutual pool, I'm going to just give you this to think. If it's not a popular theory, and that's your starting point, it gets you outside the box. That's part of the reason when you're right, you can overcome your losses. Plain and simple. I know my biggest hits are off of my biased beliefs. Yesterday we had a 41-1 winner. Fuck, it was a bias play. 34% going wire to wire, 56%. But by the way, my last 4 winning tickets. 41-1 winner. 5-1 winner. By the way, these are all on tape. And by the way, it's the last 3 days. So don't act like I'm going back. 20-1 winner, 24 winner over 18-1 in the exacta. That's not bad. It's hard to be a loser when you get there. And closers are a bad deal. So speed and stalkers towards the inside of the track. And that's been going on for years. What's up, Attila? So right now we got a fairly short field. Only one horse is in that 7 or outpost position. The favorite is on the inside. He's a stalker at the best, though. Every once in a while, he gets farther behind, but for the most part, he's within. My definition for stalker, by the way, is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. As soon as you're 5 lengths back or farther, you're a closer in my book. So just, that's the definition I'm working with. Wiring on it, obviously, the horse in front, or, if you're a half a length, if you're within half a length of his body, not behind him, but, if you're, a half a length back. I don't mind them. I don't love them. Biggest problem with me is just going to be the price. And you're going to hear that a lot because in a gambling game with high takeout, price is everything. Let's say 2, I don't mind that race 4 back ago. I got a stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire, so I got him running against the bias, going too fast to win. When you see hearts, that's my best mark on my form. I usually expect if you get a bump from the heart, you're either going to run a new top on speed figure. I don't like speed figures, but I judge that if you run a new top, it was a good race. Or you're going to win within 3. Which he did win within 3. Problem was he was a favorite. Three races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. He had the good part of the track, right running style, just wasn't good enough. 2 races ago, I had an inside early pressing day. Again, he ran against the bias, going too fast to win, and then he wins his very next race. So I don't mind his sequence at all. Three, I just got last race mark. He's off of a bit of a layoff. I don't always trust the Tampa dirt form coming to Gulfstream. I will say that. And last race, I just got him slow, average. I think the inside helps today. That was at a sprint. I don't mind sprint to route. 19-1, he's at least good for a gambler. I'll be doing a betting line, but right now I'm just going. I don't have picks either if you're new to the channel. It looks like I do a lot of work on my form. All I do is transfer my notes. That's it. I am looking at the races for the first time. I don't need more than 5-10 minutes to make decisions. Four should be long. I'm not sure if he should be 25-1. Five, if the inside is better, I'd want to try to beat the 5. I don't think the 5's any extra value at a 3-1. If I'm trying to beat the 5 because of the outside, I'm trying to beat the 6 and the 7 on the outside. I'm not sure what I think of this race so far. One definitely gets points. When I'm making a betting line, sometimes it's easier for you to get to the horses that you know you can't play. I'm honestly not sure where I'm at here. And what's a little tricky for me is I tend to build my betting line if I think there's an inside bias, which I don't know right now. It's just traditionally it's there. In a way, I think the outside horses are better on paper. I'm going to be harder, but I don't even think I want to be this hard on the 7. I think 7. The problem with the 7, I'm giving him a 10%. I need 9-1 or better. I really think he should be 5-1, but I gotta, that 7 hole traditionally I don't want to be in. I really don't have a throw out here. 4's probably the closest, but I still think he's a useful overlay. Is this really what I think? In a way, I do think the better horses are on the outside, but if I in my betting line, if I think the inside's good, that's kind of how it looks. So if I go with that betting line, 1's just over bet to me where I can't do a win bet, but could use an exacta, but there's very little I can key with him because 1-6 probably isn't good enough. Or I'm sorry, 1-2 is probably not good enough. 2-1 might be. 2-1's just 19-1. One with the, let's see, the only thing I can kind of do with the 1. I don't mind that. I don't know how much I love it. 2-1 I would not turn around. That could only be played straight. Unless it was a 1-2, 1-2, trying to beef up a bad exacta with the only 2 horses that can help a bad exacta. Two is an overlay that I could bet to win. 3's an overlay that I could bet to win. 4 is an overlay I can bet to win. Best ticket, this would actually be the best ticket I think I could come up with. Those are the directions, but I think I'm actually sitting out this race. If it's not going to be inside of the track today, I don't even like the tickets that I got. This is a first race this week. Let's see, that goes there. This is the first race I got this week. Five and 6, I think, are overplayed. 7, I think, is overplayed. All of these tickets work together, too. 1 pressed with the 3 and the 4, and that turned around. 2-1 straight. 2-1, 2-1 with the 3 and the 4. And then the best part of the ticket, the 3 and the 4. When I say best part of the ticket, I'm saying what unlocks pro handicapping tickets. Not pro as in professional, but pro for the player, pro that it's going to pay. But I think I still sit out this race. Anyone got any plays here? 167 at Gulfstream for Blair. And I do got to keep my eye on Santa Anita. We still got over an hour. So we'll have at least 1 or 2 more races at Gulfstream. Rex says, yeah, where's Charles? Charles came in late yesterday. And then I seen him on the Late Show last night. Two does get the lead towards the inside. I think that is good for the two. I like where the 3 is at if the rail's good. I don't mind where the 1 is, but the 1's not as good for the gambler. 5 does look like he's struggling on the outside. 7's in good position, but he's getting a 4 wide trip that's probably not good. And 4's not running. This doesn't look bad unless it comes in 1-2. For what I was thinking, 1-2's not paying enough to be worth having. Four's making a run. This does look like a Gulfstream result with the inside being looking like it's kind of dominant. Come on, bring this 3. I didn't play it, but I want to be right still. Bring a 2-3. 2-3 would actually be a nice ticket here. Yeah, 1's going to hold on. Okay. That at least looks like what we want to see. I said I could have bet the 2 to win, the 3 to win, or the 4 to win. All of those would have been acceptable overlays. On my betting board, 2 would have had the best shot. Getting 9-2 on him when I thought he should be a little bit of more than 2 to 1. If I would have played the exactas, I would have had the 2-1, but I would have had to hammer. Actually, 2-1, it was paying $19 when I thought it was playable. It did go down to $13, so I am not going to get upset. That's not a ticket. Wait a minute. Try would have been hit. Try would have been hit. We'll see what the try. The 2-1 exacta is not at a range where I would have wanted it. What's up, Joe Mack? How's it going, man? I forgot I had a try written down there. 2-1, 2-1 with the 3 and the 4. Now, if that try doesn't pay more than $30 for 50 cents, I wouldn't want it. It has to pay more than $30 for 50 cents. Double Dog got the try. Nicely done. I hope that pays good. It should at least pay $30 if the exact is going to pay $13. Maybe the try on the high side might pay $50 for 50 cents. Let's see, I do my tries where they just cost $30. So how many times could I have hit that try? Other than that, the exacta would be bad by itself. Let me just key that in and see what that how many times I could have had it for. I generally, every time I do a try, I do the try where it's going to cost $30. Total cost, not $30 tickets. Oh, they won't let me let me go to the next race to try to key in the equivalent try. That'd be 2 horses on top, the same 2 horses on top, and the same 2. So that would be a $2 base ticket. $10 would be 40, so I don't do 40. So maybe a $7 ticket, having it 14 times. Looks like a $7 ticket would have been be able to be had if I did it. Do I think John? Dobie, what's up, Dobie? I don't know any jockeys. I don't follow the jockeys, so I don't know. Can he pull out a win? I don't know. We'll be doing the Breeders' Cup, all the races live, though, but I don't look ahead. To me, the big races are no different than a regular day, so my philosophy don't change. I'll try to get the horses, do betting lines, and put in bets that I think would be good. Yeah, that exacta would have been good having it 14 times. Actually, that would have been a pretty nice hit, I think. 14 times, well, what is 7 times 50? 100, 200, 350 in the exacta. It's not as big as it would have been. All those bets would have been profitable, but not as big of a hit as I, wait, no. Every $2. So I'd have it 7 times. Wait, am I doing the math wrong? Would that be $700? No, it would have been a nice hit. It would have been a decent hit. It would have been 52 times 14. 52 times 14, not, I think I did the math wrong in my head. And then you would have had, and then I would have had the exacta for probably at least 20 times. Even if I had it for only 10 times, it would have been 130 more. So yeah, those were nice. That would have been a decent hit. Yeah, double dog, nicely done. The third, you hit the try there. Well, right now I kind of wish I would have done. I wish I would have done it. These could have probably been played for 5. The one on top probably could have been played for 20, turning it around for 10. Let me see what the total cost would have been. We know this would have been roughly $30. That probably would have had to be played for 20 or 10. This would have cost a total of $40. And then the other way for another $20, $60. $20 for the other one, that'd be 80, 110, 110, and then this would be 5, 10, 15. Well, we'll just go how many combinations by 5, that's easier. 1, 2, 3. So 12 by 5, that would have cost another $60. So for $170, would have got better than 900 back. Would it have been bad? Would it have been bad? Not the best, but would it have been bad either? Not the worst either. Yeah, that's the one thing. Like big race days, I know a lot of people, we do have a lot of upsets in the Breeders' Cup because those are tough races. But they can still chalk out. But bigger pools, more eyes on it. Sometimes even chalked out shit could pay better. But I don't get excited about the big races. I stay in my lane. I mean, I have really nice Breeder Cup days on air. Last 2 or 3 years, were pretty exceptional. I'm not excited about it being at Santa Anita, though. I don't play Santa Anita. The other years were what? Keelan. We play at Keelan, so Keelan wasn't a problem. Actually, the other year was a track that I didn't play. much. That was at Del Mar, but I really believed in the bias on the turf there and was able to take advantage of a bias there. Ford didn't get fourth in the Super, did it? I don't play Supers. Ford didn't get fourth in that race, did he? I know Ford was making a late run. I'm curious if the four got fourth. No, six held on. Four got fifth. Yeah, Uper says, yeah, well, yeah, especially you still need to get a price though. I don't know. I don't know. My history with the Breeders' Cup just been since we've been doing the show. Usually, Breeders' Cup, in the past, before I started live streaming, I could care less about the Breeders' Cup. I just, had good days on Breeder Cup days just because of more money at the other tracks too. But since I started doing a show, we know it's good for content. Well, let's see. Churchill is paying again. I wanted to do Churchill. I don't know if that's a mile race or not. Yesterday, we thought the dirt sprints were favoring the outside the last 2 days, and we thought the dirt routes was favoring the inside the last 2 days. And they just had a nice winner from the 8 hole at 30-1. And the 6 got second, 8-6. That's going to be a super nice exacta. And it looks like base might be all over it. I hope that's at Churchill. Yeah, Uper, I always have problems with the Urals. Urals do make me squishy. Let's see. Based is celebrating at Churchill. Very well done. Got the 30-1 winner. And you're still live in a pick 3. Let's go. Let's go, Based. Hopefully you got the double, and hopefully you got the something already got paid. I'm hoping you already got paid. Please, Base, tell us you got paid something. Tell us you got paid something. Good luck on your pick 3, man. Good luck on your pick 3. We rolling today, Base. Let's go. Can't sleep on this chat room. You can't sleep on this chat room. Let's see. Yesterday I got beat by 50-1. Attila in the chat room had him. We know Blair. I seen Blair give out a 35-1 on another show last night. Another guy that's always in the chat room. I had a 40-1 yesterday and just rested on my laurels all day yesterday. Say you can't get to those horses. Yes, you can. Day after day, week after week, month after month, same old shit. Let's see, we got a lot of time before Gulfstream, so if there's another track that's getting ready to run, 14 minutes. I know I got a 1 to 2. Let's see, Woodbine's running. I'll watch Woodbine, and then I'll go to Gulfstream's third race. No, Marco, we didn't even get time to handicap that race. I went and did the red boarding. I don't think he looked bad. I don't think he looked bad, but I can't say, after you know the results, there was about 4 or 5 horses that you knew you couldn't bet, that I knew I couldn't bet. He was not one of those. He was coming out of a race with 2 horses that ran with him and beat him. I think one of them ran second. He was improving. He ran 2 terrible races, then improved greatly the 3rd race out. He only ran 3 races, so he was on a nice incline, but I can't say for sure. Oh, I thought when we looked at him, he wasn't that big of a reach, but at the same time, he wasn't like, yes, we would have had him. I couldn't say that either. Let's say Florida. Yeah, I get that, man. I can't play other people's picks either. And I do respect that. I think people that like this show like the breakdown, like some of the humor, like the breakdown, respect the opinion. Probably don't mind when I'm close to what they like the someone that in horse racing actually talks about making tickets, that kind of shit. You guys know I don't pick any more winners than anyone else out here. In fact, I probably pick less than quite a few people in here. Oh, he was talking shit about me. Why do you say that? I don't know how you could talk shit about me. I'll keep my mouth shut. They keep working with the $50 bankroll. Keep killing it. Come on, Hoflation, are you trying to start shit? You were my boy. Now you trying to start shit? Dude, that's why I'll talk about every show out there and recommend people to go check out the other shows. I'm not scared of any other handicapper out there. I don't have to sell picks. I do know that. I think Hoflation might be trying to start some shit. He wasn't even on the show yesterday. He was just in the chat room. He's came in this chat room and been nice before. I shout out their show. I just think my show's on a different level. That's all. And they can think their show's on a different level. Fuck, you got to be conceited in this game if you're going to make a go at it. You got to believe you're better than the public. I like Chase. Garth, Chase actually been on my show. I have not heard. I've used to check him out when he was with the football player, the minor football league player or whatever, Jim or something. I like Chase. Chase was my boy in Discord. Me and Chase had a great time in Discord. I loved handicapping with him. He's came on the show. I respect Chase as a handicapper. He just hoard himself out all over the place. I think he's a funny guy. He kind of reminds me of a little bit about Wild Bill, except he's a real handicapper. But no, I've never really caught his I think he does a new podcast. I don't like podcasts when they just talk about the races before the races. But no, I like Chase. I like Chase. I like Caleb from On the Wrong Lead. I liked Cherry Drink. I talked to Mark, although me and Mark probably didn't talk as much, but I liked Mark. Caleb, man, I did a lot of handicapping with Caleb. So I like the on lead on lead guy on the wrong lead guys. I like them. They just do a show before the races without seeing the odds, and to me that's like playing poker with no chips, no money. We're all great poker players when there's no money. That's what I think about handicapping races 3 days in advance. It does nothing. It does nothing hoping for value. And by the way, how many times do hey, my first two choices are over bet. When you handicap 3 days in front of the races, I don't know what tickets you're making at the time of the races. How often does, hey, that horse that I like, my third or fourth choice is 20 or 50 to 1, and all of a sudden he becomes the best part of the ticket? There's no way it's seeing a horse at 6 to 1 morning line that goes off at 20 to 1 and you're all over them. You lose that part of the game, and it's ridiculous to do shit without that part of the game. It's silly. Yeah, you lose the math part of the game. At the very least, you use the math part of the game. Yeah, Florida, you're right about that. Betting 25% chance winners at 45 or I'm sorry, at 4 to 1, and they're just a win ticket. All you're doing is breaking even, and it's a long-term probably loser because you're probably not exactly right at that price. Yeah, you definitely lose the math part of the game when you're not betting live and seeing the board. So I just think those shows in this day and age are just silly to me. It's just background noise. And I just picture a whole bunch of senior citizens, old men, scrambling and writing down their picks. It's just like the other thing. How many of you guys had, say, 6 plays for a day, right? You lost all 5 of them, and then you turn into a sissy, and you don't play your last play, and that would have been a great play, but because of the emotions of the track that day, you know what I'm saying? Like those guys, when you give your picks out days in advance, they might have did that, but you don't even know if they made the right move. There's been times where I get squirrely on my last picks because everything's going bad that day. Yeah, win rate in horse racing is ridiculous. It's the silliest thing to talk about. Let's see, this is a Torpedo route race. And I think we got quite a few 5 furlong or 6 furlong horses stretching out. I never like these races. I mean, right now, if I wrote down my picks last race and didn't wasn't honest and said I wasn't playing them, people would have thought I had a pretty nice hit there. Touts can do that. I can't do that. Let's see. We got to worry on these Torpedo route races. We got to worry about that slow pace 25-50. Three's just severely over bet to me. When I'm making a betting line, I don't give any horse more than a coin flip, 50% chance to win. He's over bet just by that definition alone. Four would benefit on a fast pace. I don't mind the four, but I don't think 4-1 is getting paid any extra. Seems like the five's going to lead. I don't really know what the six is going to do. Seven went to the lead last race. It might be a fast pace. We got lightly raced horses. What's up, Razor? How's it going, man? You're at. That's right. I forgot you're at Santa Anita. You guys rented a house, I think. Enjoy, man. We're gonna go with the cashier today. How many you got? How many guys you got out there in the house? If I was the landlord of that house, I would need a bigger security deposit from that group. Razor looks like he could get fucking wild. Razor looks like he could fucking be a life of a party over there. One, I agree, should be a big price here. I don't think I'm interested in this race. There's 10 of you guys there? Oh boy. No hookers, man. No hookers. You think he's a quiet guy? Fuck, I'm where his liver's pretty quiet. I think Razor might have a sleepy river, fucking taking shots every time someone does something. I can't hang out with them guys. My liver would not survive. One night with Razor, I'd be dead. 4, I probably got at 15%. Three, I'd say just with the speed figure, even though I'm not a speed figure guy, he probably has the most upside. First race out, I got an early pressing day. He was a closer. That was a sprint. Last race was a sprint, but I think that was a nice sprint. I don't think I'm all that interested in this race. I think these three horses are pretty close. I want to give a little bit more points to the 4 and the 6, but not a crazy amount more. I don't even know if I want to give them the 3%, really. Whoop. That was 15. I don't think I want to give the 5 or the 7 any more points. I definitely don't want to give the 1 any more points. So I guess the favorite get those. To me, it makes a difference. I know some people are saying, hey, it's just 5 more points. So I'm going to make him even a little bit harder to beat. 4 ends up being an overlay, but not a big enough overlay, especially if you got to worry about as soon as the gate opening, he could go down to that 4-1. I'm not really excited about this bet. this race, so I just say no bet. I think the three, unless he gets caught on a fast pace, I think he gets really hard to get beat out of first and second. And if he gets second, even, I don't think the exactas could pay all that much. Florida crapshooter says he hopes Razor makes it home. What's up, Bull? How's it going, man? We'll see what the pace is because the three did go to lead, and that could be a mistake if they get a 24, low 24, and say 49 or slower. Or 49 or faster, I think he could get beat. We won't know until the first call, but he got the slow pace, 24 and 4. 6 ended up hooking him, but I don't think he's done. I don't mind where the 1 and the 4 is. 1 I just couldn't get to. 7 I think should get hurt on the slow pace. 4 is probably, they got 49 at the half. I was thinking they'd get 50. Well, 7's making the most aggressive move right now. 3's still in the lead. Put away the 5, it looks like. 6 already looks like he could be all in. I just thought the 3 would be really hard to get out of first and second. If he's first, everything's bad. If he's second, I think almost everything's still bad. If he's third, everything gets to be good. 6 is going to beat him, but 7-2 on top of 4-5 is not going to be great. So I made the right move sitting out there. That's just what I call a non-handicapper result. It's not good for the players. I know a lot of people think those are good. They're not good for you. You're just losing slowly. Yeah, 6-3 is paying 13-1. I'm actually surprised it's paying 13-1, really. And in a way, I'd probably just rather have the 6 to win and have more money on the 6 to win at 7-2 if than have the exacta. Why worry about second? There's not much difference there. Is Jared out there with Razor? What's up, on break? Let's see, how we going over there at Churchill Downs? Let's see, Santa Anita, we're creeping up. We got, I think, 35 minutes for Santa Anita to get the Breeders' Cup juvenile card off. Jared got a Porsche? I'm looking at Porsches. I kind of want a Porsche. Let's see. Good luck based, right? Good luck based on this pick 3. Let's start looking at Santa Anita because I don't have much for these Santa Anita races early. Let's pull out the little bias report I made. Let's see what the running styles are, what they've been. Now there's always danger for big days of them scraping the track to give faster times. You never know if that changes any perceived biases out there. But they can't, I don't know what you can do on the turf. So the first race is going to be a turf. Right now I got the rail only winning at 26%, small sample size of 35. 46% middle of the track and 29% outside. I don't know if any of that is all that important to me there. I got 23% going wire to wire. I don't consider that a speed favoring track. They're stalking 51%, so stalkers are dominant. And closers are the same. There's no difference between being a closer or a front runner, really. 26% on the back end. But today we're going to have a lot of 2-year-old races, lightly raced, probably stakes races and better. We got our first Euro we're going to be looking at. I don't do anything with Euros, meaning I don't watch replays. I don't know how they handicap. I don't have fractions. I don't know how they handicap without fractions and running lines, but they do. But I'm going to have very few marks on these races. I tried to get more than usual, but it wasn't worth the effort. Let's just see how they're betting in it. Okay, we're not going to see our first Euros. I didn't get the scratches first. Let me get my shit together. So we're going to end up with a 6-horse field to start out the day. Marco Lou likes the 2 at Santa Anita. Coming off a 1-race sample. Just ran 2 races, haven't even broke its maiden. Now you can take 2 things from that. The trainers are either crazy or the trainers really like what they got. Or the ownership's crazy or they like what they got. I mean, you can go either way. It's handicapping. Marco Lou's know what I'm going to say. The price makes them more right than wrong, in my opinion. At least that's a pro bettor's number at 21 to 1. I'm not even sure what he's going to do with him being a sprinter stretching out for the first time. Might show speed, might just rate. Yeah, it's either, right, Marco Lou, it's either a great thing or he's just filler, right? I honestly don't know. You know, lightly raced horses, we've seen it. It's just if you can get to him at the number, like I'll say, he's more right than wrong if you can get to him. Because he unlocks tickets that matter. Let's see, 3's never broke his maiden either, but he's already tried a Grade 3 race, ran second. Wow, 8 to 1 seems like a fairly decent price on him. I'm not crazy about 3 to 1 on the 4. Trying a new surface, stretching out for the first time. To me, 3 to 1, I would say to me, 3 to 1 sounds light on that. I have no problem with the 5 winning, but 5 is not good for a gambler at 3-2. Yeah, this pretty much is a race that I'm uninterested in. Let's see, 6 horses in a race. I want to make as many betting lines as I can, even though some races are harder. I'm doing some extra shit that I normally don't do because I'm going back to my old school handicapping, doing turn times. 6 is at 3-1. I'm not interested in the 6 at 3-1. Let's see if they all started at 20%. No, I'm probably somewhere like this. Old school. Well, I got him being average, but I just want to see the turn times there. Oh, I wanted to watch that race. That would have been another sprint race. What's up, Gas? David, how's it going, man? Did Base hit his pick 3? Hopefully, Base hit his pick 3 there. Jared, what's up, Jared? They were trying to tell me you were out there with Razor at Santa Anita in your Porsche. This is probably my betting line, but I'm not in. I don't think I really want to get involved here. Bad influence. You want you? I'm getting your taste buds going for a cigar, David. Is that why I'm a bad influence? Let's see, 5. I just got 3 horses that I thought I could get to, and saying they're the favorites. I guess 1 would be an overlay. Could be considered for a win bet. 2 would be an overlay. Just a 10% overlay I gave. Trusting the barn. I don't really have a throwout here. I got a couple 3-1 horses and a few 10-1 shots or 10%ers. Oh, I did that wrong. That should not be 20%. That should be 30. I'm not really separating between the 3 horses that I think should be favorites. Jared's loaded and ready. Let's go then. I got 5 being over bet. 5 can't be pair. I mean, just being a better. 5 can't be paired up with most of the horses there. 5 is the winner. I don't know what exacto looks any good. 2's at 20. 5-2 and 5-3 are probably the only one, and 5-3 is a little 16-1 combination. I can consider horses that I gave 30%. I guess 1 and 3 would be overlays on my book at the very least. It's just how much do I trust my betting line there? And if I want to play it, that's the only question there. I could definitely make bets there. I could consider 1 and 3 to win. I could consider 5 with the 2, and I guess the 3 if I wanted to. I'll write down some bets that I could consider there. Obviously, I could key. I don't think I could do a 3-horse box. Three and the 1. Three, 5, I could play straight or play that ticket. If I played this ticket, I would leave the 5 out and be willing to lose. That would be a 1, 3, 2. 4 and 6. Since I don't like the race, I probably would have turned that around though. But I don't think I'm betting. These two don't work together really. And when it comes to exact, I'd pick a side at the very least. The win bets in this works. The win bets in that work. But if I'm only playing that straight, the win bets still work in case it comes in 3-5 or 1-5. So that's what I could do there, but I'm not that interested there. Let's see, but Gulfstream should go off first. We got a Tapeta Sprint, Speed and Stalkers. We're going to have 7 horses. Oh shit! This favorite, 8's the favorite. Already won and ran a grade 2, and I think he ran pretty nice there. I have no problem with him being a favorite. First race out, average slowest winner of the day. But first race out, I don't mind. It comes back in a grade 2 race. I got him running against the inside bias, had the 4-hole. I don't mind that loss right there at all. And then last race on a fairly quick race at Keeneland. Trying to Tapeta for the first time. That might make a difference, might not. But 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. So I really don't have a problem with him. 7, I don't have a problem with them, but in game theory, trying to beat a 4 to 5 to get to a 3 to 1 is not a great feat. Normally, I'm trying to beat 3 to 1. I can get to them. It's just, is it all that appealing? Lots of speed in the race. Six is at 5 to 1. Five just broke his maiden, stepping up, got some speed, but others just seem faster than him on the front end. Four's done nothing wrong, just broke his maiden, but I'll say that that doesn't look that fast. One race sample, so you don't know if the track was playing slow that day. Oh, he's out. Seven could benefit on a fast pace, and there just should be a fairly fast pace here. Seven at 8 to 1. I don't hate. Let's see. First race out, I got him running against the inside bias. Match strides with the slowest winner, just wasn't good enough while running against the perceived bias. And next race out, he improved greatly, won that race. I got average, average, average on the front end. Two's probably going to have to stalk. Let's see. 2 and 3 on the back end. One's technically never had the lead. I probably have to look at him like a stalker. Five, I'm not at 7 to 1 on the 5. I at least know that. A can go to lead or stalk. You can beat the 8 if he stalks and you get first run over him. Well, you know what? Everyone in this race can actually stalk a little bit. Wait a minute. 6 might be the front runner here. Am I interested in this race or not? Eight probably puts you in a position where you either got to hit exact or double or something. The only combinations with the 8, let me just see betting and what I could do here. 8 on top of the 1 is 21 to 1, and 8 on top of the 5 is 30 to 1. Other than that, there's no exactas that I would want there other than those. And I don't even, 30 to 1 and 20 to 1 aren't even, unless I decide that I'm going to play them heavy. They're not, they're useful. They're not anything more than useful. The better opportunities is if I can beat this horse. Seven, you got more possibilities of good exactas. I don't think anyone's a complete throwout here. 8, I don't even think, I'm probably comfortable saying 8 is 2-1 in my head. I got 5 other horses. I think that everyone else is kind of a toss-up. I think I can work with that 15% on everybody. Do I got to play here? The tickets beating the 7 and the 8 get to be way better, obviously. Let's see, but the 3 is going to be priced right. This was a very fast pace at Gulfstream. I don't know what this is at Delaware. I don't know what this is at Monmouth. Just average that day. I don't think any of the speed horses are killers here. These 2 horses ran together. I think I'm going to make a little poke here. I'm making a little poke here. I'm going to try to beat this 8 completely. 2, 3, 6, and 7. I can get to the 1 enough at 12-1. I have 9-1 now. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Let's see. We're Santa Anita. We got 8 minutes, but I looked at that race already. Probably could even bet the 1 and the 2 to win, but I didn't. I just think this is a play bet that I can like. 2 wins. I either need the 1 or the 1 and the 3. 8, I just decided to beat out of every position. One got the lead. I'm hoping it's easy. I gotta go bathroom. Let's start going to the bathroom early today. Let's get you some cookies. Gotta get you some water. You better get those cookies. Those are Halloween cookies. It just ended up being 8-7. All right. Yeah, 8 was scary. If I would have won with the 8, I would have been first and third. $22-4. $45-4. What was that? 57-3. $11-4. 23. I'm not sure that's a super fast pace on the Tapita. They can go sub 22, sub 22. What's up, Taylor? Riding with me. That was wrong move that time. Wrong move. Mike thinks 8-7-1. Yeah, the 8 winning, obviously 8-7 is just. thought about just going with the 8 on top of the 1, and I think the 3. And 3, it could have just probably been even 8-1 even. Let's see, but San Antonio, 2 minutes for that first race. I'm just not that interested in that first race. Taylor trying to duck and dive on the right one, huh? Dude, I had an ex-girlfriend that used to go to a track with me, and she used to just listen closely, and I used to hate it because fucking my tickets add up, and she'd have the smallest tickets. Dude, it used to piss me off coming down the stretch. She'll just listen to, and make a bad, well, you kept saying you were scared of that horse, and this and that, and fucking, and she's having a good day. I'm getting fucking crushed. But she could read my excitement and my danger level. She was like really good at just moving around tickets and used to just drive me crazy. Well, you said you were scared of them, or you said that was a danger, or that. She lasted longer than my friends going to the track with me. My friends, I bury them, and then all of a sudden I hit a giant ticket that made everything all right. And that's when they would have gave up and said, "Hey, I'm not doing it with you anymore. I'm done. You blew my $200 or $300. We're done." I hit the next race for a few grand. They're just sitting there pissed. I was like, it's a long-term game, man. It's just a long-term. I kept trying to explain, you're just trying to put in bets that you think will be good long-term. Short-term doesn't matter, but everyone wants to come to a track thinking short-term. Let's see, what's Marco Lou doing? You got this 2-horse? Yeah, you got to have the 2-horse. If you think he's 7-1 and you're getting 25-1, right or wrong, you got to make that play. That's a good play based on your opinion. Let's crush the Breeders' Cup today. How do I say that name, though? Atakinte? What's up, though? Frankie Tubbs, what's up? Ready to be the turf master today. Going with the 2 and the 3? Let's see, how did the betting ended up? I was looking at this race a long term when or earlier. Let's see, I couldn't have bet the 1 to win because he's lower than 5-1. I could still have bet the 3 to win. I don't know if the combinations, the doubles or the exactas might have went down. Did anyone end up going up to be an overlay? Let's see, that's the wrong odds line there. 2, I could have bet to win. 4, I would have been out of bounds betting the 4. 5's just over bet. Got no problem if he wins. 6, I'd be out of bounds betting him to win. Yeah, I'll sit out on my best betting line today. I'll sit out on my best betting line, but Oh, if the 2 would have got second there, it would have been 5-3. I thought that you made a decision between those 2 combinations. I said the win bet works with both of them, but I had one up there, but one ended up not being on overlay. Oh, wait a minute. No. One could have still been bet to win. I'm sorry. I thought I had the one at 3-1. I was looking at, I think I was looking at Gulfstream's betting line when I said that. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong betting line. So one could have still been bet to win. I don't want, since I had that up there, I got to put that up there. I thought I was looking at the 15%. He was an overlay. Although I don't bet, I wouldn't have bet him. If I thought he was 2 point something to 1, I wouldn't have bet him at 3-1. Where 3, if I thought he had a 30% chance, he definitely could have been bet at a 6-1, 7-1. Blair is booming. Run is do is booming. Frankie Tubbs is booming with a nice start. Let's go. Jose is booming. Jennifer's booming. You guys are all over that race. Now, if I would have played this exacta, I would have weighed the 5. Because I think if I went this direction, I would have also bet the win bet. And I would have not bet the 1 to win because he's not a big enough overlay. If I would have did this ticket, it would have lost, but I would have probably bet the win ticket anyways. But I didn't bet. Full disclosure. Steven with the boom. Oh, it's just all we want to do. That's all we want to do. If you're new to the show, that's all we want to do. Make your betting line. And by the way, if you're new to the show, I'm making a betting line based on my opinion. My people, I'm willing to, if you hit me up on email, I'm willing to send out this little spreadsheet that makes the betting lines very easy. I think that good handicappers are supposed to disagree greatly based on their opinions. I got no problem with that. I'm not trying to get people to follow anything that I'm doing. It's a very good thing to get your skill up in the game, though. And you know what kind of bets you can make. You know what you can make. You know when you did a good job. You know what the betting after that is easy. You know what you can bet. Win betting, you bet horses over the number that you're getting. So if you're new to the show and you are interested in that spreadsheet and you like the spreadsheet, it's very good at getting your skill up. $25-1 exacta. So I would have weighed the 5 on top for more, but when I got a box, it would have been turned around, so I would have had that 3-5. Rennis Dew wants to buy a new house, riding with Blair today. Jevin with the winner. Jennifer with the winner and the exacta. The 2 did outrun his odds, so was a close, threatening 4th, just not good enough. Nothing's wrong with liking the 2 there and just being a little bit wrong. You got to be able to get to those horses. We'll say that all the time on this show. Was that Dave Portnoy in the winner's circle there? In the pink jacket? I don't know why I thought that might have been Dave Portnoy. Mel, what's up? Didn't play? I didn't play either, but let's see. I'm just flipping over to see Churchill. I am rooting for this inside bias over there at the route races. And if that inside bias looks really strong, I'm going to regret not being able to play that today. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? The biggest fraud race? Are you taking a shot at me or you don't like the result? Let me know so I know where you're coming from. Let's see. That's pretty inside there. I think it came in 2, 3, 4. Oh, I didn't see how the third. Did the 3-horse close over there at Did the 3-horse close over there at Santa Anita? That I did not see, and I'm probably going to have to see that. We're definitely going to want to get a tic-tac-toe board going at Santa Anita. Three stumbled out of the gate too. Is that at Santa Anita? Definitely, he definitely closed, without a doubt. Last to first, so that must be what Attila's talking about. I should probably get the fractions that race too. Taylor, I got it from an old book. You can do it before the races for predicting like pace matchups. I do it keeping track of the results for the day. I'll do a quick one real quick. So basically what I'm doing there is I'm just tracking the winners for the day. So right now we basically got 4 surfaces. We got a dirt sprints, dirt routes, turf sprints, turf routes. So I keep them in different categories, right? So basically you're looking at this. This is post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. And all we're doing, so top line on the tic-tac board is the horses that wired, stalked, closed. So by the later races of the day, if we get enough in any category, sometimes we can spot a bias. Let's just say this looks like this. You know, maybe by the last race of the day, you might say, and you look at the prices, you know, and see some long shots, you might say, oh, that might be a closing bias. A lot of time it ends up being nothing, but it's a way that I keep track of the track profile during the day. So And then, like I said, you can do it before the race. It's good for new people. A lot of established handicappers, you're able to do it in your head. You don't necessarily need to do the tic-tac-toe board. You can also do it like this. But you'd look at this race and you might say, hey, I think 4 is going to lead. Choose one's being a sprinter. I think he might stalk or go to the lead. 2's being a sprinter, stretching out, stalked both races, you know, and you're kind of like building, you know, what you think the horses are going to be at the first or second call kind of deal. And maybe if you had a whole bunch of horses right here, you might say, oh, this looks like a meltdown race. Or, you got a whole bunch of horses right here and only one front speed. So it's a way of looking at pace. You could do that before the paces, but a lot, once you start playing for a while. But if you're a brand new handicapper, you should at least be trying to do stuff like that. Yeah, definitely feel free to ask questions, man. Because this is a handicapping show. It's not I always say I'm not a tout, not trying to put picks out there. Definitely just trying to cut down learning curves for people and just, Let's see, Bodrick, back, well done, man. Back home from the hospital again. Best wishes to you, man. Yeah, so it's really good. And when I take a new person to the track, I'm pretty serious player, and I do hate. Everybody wants to give me their money, and just, hey, let me do what you do, and it just gets fucking confusing, and they don't give me as much as what I'm putting in the race. So a lot of times I'll explain horses running things, and I like giving. Dude, I like trying to promote the game and getting people to learn how to handicap. So a new person to a racetrack that's interested and they got a pen and paper, that's the first thing I tell them to do. Hey, let's just look at the first call, and then when the race, when they flap out of the gate, let's see how good you're doing. Let's not worry about betting the first day for you. You want to get people where they're learning something instead of just bothering you about, hey, fuck. It's not that hard of a game. It's a hard game, but it's not that hard of a fucking game. If you turn people into handicappers, they'll come out more. But that's what I do with when I take a new person out that's interested. Sometimes your buddies just aren't interested. You can't do anything for them. They just want to follow your bets and get buried. Like very new handicappers, I mean, them making a betting line would be useless. Let's see, we got a 2-year-old race. We're going to have a lot of 2-year-old races today. Yeah. But you got to give them something. Otherwise, they're just fucking new people are annoying. Let's see. I don't mind the first dirt race that we've seen today. I thought that was looked like Gulfstream where the inside's good, but this is a dangerous race for me. Lots of first-time starters, very lightly ran horses. They got a Todd Fletcher favorite that's a first-time starter. Just 7-5 first-time starters are just rough for me to take. I got no problem if he wins. It's just, man, that sounds overbet to me. The horses with the best form first time out, I'd say the 7 and the 8, but generally at Gulfstream, those are bad positions on the dirt. Four probably ran the best of the horses towards the inside. But 9-2 actually shrinks in a race like this. I don't think there's any way I'm interested in this race. Ah, shit, I missed the fractions, but I wanted to answer that question. Oh, that's pretty. I don't chart Santa Anita, so I probably need a real Santa Anita player over there to even tell me if those are fast fractions on the turf. I'd say they sound fast, but some tracks just normally run faster fractions. It sounds like fractions that they break down, or not break down, where the pace collapse. I don't want to say break down. But I'll keep an eye on that. Thank you, Attila. Let's see. I wouldn't mind seeing an all inside result, but I just couldn't pull the trigger here. I would love to see a 2, 3, 4, 5 exacta, but can't really pull the trigger. 7 to me might be the only horse that I'd say 7 probably feels like a horse that feels like 7-1 might be too big of a price. Paul gets really frustrated trying to teach handicapping and value to the simps. Jennifer, we just want to prey on them, right? We need more people in the game to survive. I need more simps in the game. We want them to have just enough hope to keep coming. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. That's why I do the show. I want people just to get enough insight to think that they can keep playing. I know some people are going to take off and do very great. I know most people are just got me on background noise. I know a few people are going to try and it's not going to work out. I know a few people their game is going to get way better, if not made possibly even profitable. I know at least 2 people went from giving me credit for winning for the first time. Not frustrated yet, though, Jennifer. Not frustrated yet. Slowly loading in the gate there. Let's see. Oh, is that talking about the thing? The first thing you want is, yeah, if they really want to be there. But the problem is it's so hard, when you're taking someone new, and especially when they know what you do. Like I said, I got a bunch of friends, or a few friends, handful of friends. None of them became horse players. They go to the track. They are casino players or poker players. It's just they never last. But most of them didn't want to learn. They wanted to go and wanted to get to the tickets, but they didn't want the downside of the losing. They think professionals should be hitting at 50 or 60%, and that's insane. Oh, you play the horses every day. You should be at 50%. Really? Who told you that? Are you fucking high? In a race where multiple horses can win every day and it's never a two-horse race. The only way you can be 50% if horse racing just ran two-horse races. Maybe three-horse races, maybe you could be 50%. And so many new people don't want to sit out races. Like, I've been sitting out most of the races today. Actually, I sat out of the only two races that I could have hit. Wow, this is all outside. Well, I was hoping for a 1 through 4 exacta or 1 through 5 exacta. 8's going to mess up a very nice exacta. No, there's no 1 in the race. So it was 2 through 5 was the exacta that I said I was hoping for. If 5 gets second, I'm not sure who got. No, I think 5 got third. It's either 4-8 or 8-4. There was still a chance at that exacta. That would have been a nice exacta, but at the same time, I wasn't pulling the trigger there. Too bad the 8 would ran though. Too bad the 8 ran. Yeah, yeah. So Bob, you're coming from a poker. Bob, do you watch poker streams? I'm not a poker player. I'm a terrible poker player, and I like watching the poker streams. Dude, the conversations in poker about betting, game theory, is light years ahead of a bunch of handicappers talking. It's not even fucking close. I can appreciate watching them talking about game theory and understand exactly what they're talking about, even though I'm a terrible poker player. But I do think poker players are kind of the same ink as out of the out of the same cloth. They just chose to play a different game. But every once in a while, I'll watch their content and dude, just them talking about game theory when you get dealt bullets. before the flop, before the turn, and before the river. Just them talking about game theory of how to play bullets. Or you get a horse player playing bullets and be like, hey, I like the bullets. I like the bullets. It's the best hand. All in, all in. Da, 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 da. They'll talk about changing up table perception. What does the table think of? It's just everything. Slow play. I might slow play it fucking 40% of the time. Depending on where I'm at in the hand, it's another way you're playing bullets. I mean, basically, you would say you would be the chalk at that time of the game with bullets, and they're still discussing that there's so many different ways to play bullets. Where you get a fucking handicapper, he likes the favorite, and it's just it's just go for the most part. Yeah, how many big blinds, purse structure, everything. But yeah, it's the same game. Math, probabilities, it's the same, not same game, type of game, but yeah. They talk about losing bets, making the right move in their opinion where they thought they were in the hand. I talk about yesterday I hit that 40-1 because he was good for me. I could get to him, he was good for me. It was the right move. If I lost that race, it would have been the right move. All right, let's get over to Santa Anita. We're just 2-year-old races, so I admit, if you're new to the channel, I'll be soft, but this is what I do. This is how I make my living. So I have, if I got to sit out, I'm not worried about today. I'm not worried about looking great or bad. If I got plays that I can't resist, but I'll have to make them. But I got very little data, especially on these lower, earlier race cards today. And 2-year-olds don't excite me for the most part. Now, wait a minute. I do got a bias report, so we do want to watch that. And I'm collecting data for tomorrow, and I'm hoping that there's a bias. I'm hoping that there's something that leads to better for a real hit today. Let's see. So for dirt sprints, I just want to make sure it's a dirt sprint, which it is. I do got a very interesting track profile. Now, I only got a small sample size because this is not my major track, and I don't have years of data. But I do have post 1 through 3 is winning 53% of the time. That's a strong inside number. I got 35% winning from the middle of the track. So when they're not winning from post 1 through 3, they're winning from 4 through 6. And 7 on out, it gets very hard to win. Now, I will put a little disclaimer in. I don't play Santa Anita, and that could be a perceived looking inside bias based on them just having small field size. That's just what I hear, that they have small field size and they got to run a 7 cloth every time they run a 7 run out. The other part of the bias report, I got that they're wiring 58% of the time. So I'm probably interested in inside speed. They're stalking coming 1 to 4 lengths out 33% of the time, and they're closing only 9% of the time. Unless all of a sudden closers are winning every dirt race on the dirt, I'd be looking at this as a speed to stalker kind of track, maybe favoring the inside. Problem with 2-year-olds, they tend to go as fast as they can and for as long as they can. That is the nature of 2-year-olds, though. Let's see, we'll start with the 5. 5 did nothing wrong. Won 1 race, broke his maiden, did it fairly impressive. Didn't look like he got challenged. I'd say the fast of the first fraction, don't play Del Mar either, but I'll say that does look fast to me. I don't know why I'm writing that 21 and 4. I wanted to get the turn time. 23 and 2. And 12 and 1. Boy, if that inside bias, if the inside's really good, this would be a good race. Just looking at the big numbers on the inside. But a lot of these horses, just because 2-year-olds run as fast and as long as they can, they're gonna, most of these horses, I imagine, are gonna look like they fit the profile. But the nature of these 2-year-old stakes, you got horses that broke their maiden very quick and then they ran some stakes races. It is what it is. They're trying to figure out where they belong. With my track profile, I am not even going to be looking at 7 on out seriously unless something happens. So the 7 at 2-1, I would be trying to beat them. I'm just saying, I'm going to root for I think those exactas aren't terrible. Nope, 5-1 is not playable. 5-1's paying 14-1. And I don't even know if I'd want 5-3. That's paying 19-1. All of these horses, all of these would be over 60-1. Even on top of the 5. I have directions I could go. Any horse on the inside I could bet to win. But I am not playing this race though. But that's what I'm rooting for. Inside of the track. As long as all of these combinations are over $60. 60-1. Let's see, but some of you guys got played. Jevin likes the 1 and the 6. Mike. Starting a pick 3, it looks like, with the 5 and the 6 here. Renan's due landed on 5, 6, 7 with the long and a long shot with the 1. Christopher likes the well, that can't be the 11. So maybe that's the 1 and he fat fingered it twice. Marco Lou offers Slim Fimp. So it looks like that's what he's interested in, but might not want to play it. 169. Pie Man, what's happening? What's up, man? Not too much. Buy stock sitting this one out. 5 and it looks like 5 and 1 getting the lead. 4 looks in good position. 6 is in good position. And so is the 7 on the outside. 1 right now has the lead on the rail, but 5 is right there. 7's making a big bold move 3-4 wide. One's kind of dying. Yeah, 1's done. 5 and 7 still have the lead. 4 kind of idled. If this is exacta, this is not a great ticket. 7's putting away the 5, but they're out there by a lot. 5's still fighting, but 7, I would say, have the upper hand. 4 might be able to get third. 4 might be able to get second. Come on with the 4. So 7-4 is going to be a nice exacta. Attila with the boom. I just didn't go to the 7 because of the 7 hole. Actually, if you not unhittable though. Definitely not unhittable. It's funny. Getting to the 4 is easier to me for me to get to than the 7 is. just based on my little bias report. Jennifer told us about the 4. Mike Smith doesn't know how to rate a horse anymore? Smith Dumper? I don't know. I kind of like the way that played out. These are 2-year-olds. I don't know. I think that fraction looked fast. I'm just gonna keep watching the races and hope to see something. Like I said, 7 was only not considered for me just because, well, I wasn't playing the race. But 7 on paper, I got no problem with him winning. Could I have just said I liked the 4? 4 I just liked because of the inside of the track, but I also liked the 3. You know, it's just biased to me. 7-4 is gonna be a nice exacta though. 110 to 1. 5 would have been overbet at 1 to 2. Four, I know, was saving rail angle, saving ground on the backstretch and around the turn. He angled out on the stretch. I wouldn't mind watching that race as long as I got enough time to. Well, let me just see Gulfstream. I don't know why Gulfstream is running a 7-race card. I would have been like, hey, people are playing tonight. I would have tried to do a bigger field if you had the horses. Let's see, that is going to be a dirt race at Gulfstream. Let me just see how they're betting at that before I say I want to sit here and watch replays. No, I probably want to play Gulfstream. I probably want to look at Gulfstream because the favorite is going to be 6 is taking a lot of money. And 6 does not have the running style that I generally want at Gulfstream. I wouldn't mind watching that replay, but do we got enough time? All right, they're showing the replay pretty damn fast. Yeah, 4 towards the inside. What is that first fraction? I would like to know the fractions. $21 and 4. Fives between horses in a speed duel. Put away the 1. 7. Yeah, it was up on the speed duel or got a gravy. 4 did get a gravy spot. 4's kind of inside of the 6 right now. 45, that should be 22 and 1. No, 23-1. 70-3. Okay. Wanted to see that replay though. Then I want to get over to Gulfstream. If you're new to the channel, Gulfstream is one of my main tracks, or I'd say my main track right now. It's been for the last few years. Okay, so they started getting off of that 6. I was hoping 6 would be the favorite because he doesn't have the running style that I normally want to be at Gulfstream. 7 I can't get to. I hate route to sprint. 6 I probably think is overbet. No scratches. Yeah, 4 ended up being the favorite. Ah, man. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got him dueling on the front end at a little bit higher of a level. Average slope, but he belongs at this level. 3 races ago, I got an inside track. He had the 7 hole, so I don't mind that race. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 2 races ago, I got him on a bad rail, went too fast to win. I like that race. I have no problem with him other than price. Generally has speed and stalkers, which you're looking for towards the inside. 3, I think 3's only chances if the inside helps, but Five's probably, 5 has some speed. But I think with the 4 just inside of him, probably keeps him off the inside. I think he's a little overbet. These are the 3 main horses of interest for me. The 1 at Tampa 4 races ago, I got him running against the speed favoring bias. He was a stalker there, and it was the slowest pace of the day. So I don't mind that race. 3 races ago, I'm not crazy about that race. 4 races ago at a little bit lower level. Got beat by the 2. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Got second. Last race, I got him running against a bad rail. Wasn't on the bad rail, going too fast to win. I do like him, but I think he's priced right. Now, I do think the 4 should be the favorite over this group. I don't think 4 and the 2 is the same, though. 2 should, I think 2 should be my second choice here, though. I give him 25%. He's going to be an overlay. Four's losing condition, I think, is if the inside is just that much better. but he's pretty close to the inside. I think he is pretty close to a coin flip in my head. Two. I'd be interested in a win bet. I would be interested in a 4-2, maybe a 4-1. Yeah, 4-1, 16 to 1. 4-2, I'm definitely interested in. Can I reach to 4-3? Does the rail help the 3 enough to get second? No. Boy, they're getting off the 4. Play that straight. Two with the 1-4. And I'm going to do a smaller 1, 2, 3, hoping that I can even get that. I might not do that 4-1 though. I might not do that 4-1. Let me check that before I put that in. You know what? Instead of the 4-1, one, 4, 1, 4 with the 2 and the 3. So I think what I'm doing. I'm going to do that try for 5, I guess. I'm not sure if that try meets my threshold though. I really don't want the try. I want the 2-4. I want the 2-4, the 2-1, or the 3-horse exacta box, or even 4-3. If it comes in 4-5, I just can't play that ticket. If it comes in 4-1, 1-4, unless I hit the try, I don't want that exactly either. Two, 4, 4-2 is probably my. It might be my best because I got it pressed more. Yeah. 1-2 or 2-1 would also be. Yeah, I got a lot of tickets I think are good. Three's going to late, huh? I thought 3 would rate. This looks like Gulfstream. I'm going to pee and see what Kiki wanted. 4 is going to win. I need a 4-2 or 4-3, I guess. I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's go. I like it. I don't know how much it's paying, but I don't think I had to worry about that payout. 56-1. Yes, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Could have been more creative in the try, but I'm not a try player. I got a basket of bets there that I like. Didn't waste time turning around the 4 other than the 2-4. That's going to be a very nice hit. I'm actually wondering. I never expected the 4 to be 3-1. I don't like doing win bets at that category, but fuck it, I got him at even money. Now, I would have been worried about the gate opening up and he going down. This time he went up, but that's why I don't like win bets there. But technically, he could have been a win bet. Maybe that's why I decided not to turn this around. You know, just play it more one way. I don't know. But I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. Three. The only way I can get to the 3 is I know Gulfstream like my beautiful naked body. Just the inside of a track helps horses. Outside of that track hurts horses. Fucking, I just know Gulfstream. All right, let's go over to the races that I don't. I'm not a handicapping bad over there at the Nita. Let's see, 7 in the second race. He was pretty close to going wire to wire, but I think he stalked. I think maybe he was a length behind. If he was in the body, let's see, the best I could put him is right there, like he borderline wiring and stalking there. Jose with the boom. I'm getting cold downstairs in the basement. I'm wondering if this winter, if I'm going to move back up to the old office upstairs. Kiki put a bed in that room. I like being downstairs where I can hoot and holler and not bother her. Yeah, she can still hear me. Let's see, turf sprints. I'm going to have to pull out my little thing and just see if there's anything here. I'm probably not that interested in this race though. Only 27 races so far for the last month. That's all I got, so a small sample size. I do got speed and stalkers. Speed is winning 41%, so stalkers are winning 44%. So I will say, you know, I'd be looking for horses that can be within on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead, maybe even 3 lengths of the lead. Post positions, I don't know if I'd say there's any, 41% on the inside, 30% in the middle, 22% 7 on out. I don't know. That might be pretty close to being even. I might just look at it like it's speed and stalkers. Wouldn't it be sick how much that try paid? Except I'm happy with the exacta. Let's say, I will say one thing about the one. I myself, it's a me problem. We've talked about it, but I'm a guy that hates, absolutely hate route to sprint. He's been a stalker to a closer while routing. If I'm looking at a sprint race where I think the track profile is speed and stalkers, normally what I do, if horses are going route to sprint, whatever their running style is, I move them up once. For instance, if I think a sprinter is a closer sprinting and he's going to a route, I look at him like he's a stalker. If he's a stalker, I look at him like he's a front runner. I do the opposite for route to sprint. I'd probably say he's a stalker at best, but might even be a closer. Ah, nice. You had a $5 exacta there. Very nicely done. The Euros, you guys know that watch the show. I don't do any extra work with Euros. Sorry, I'm not a deep dive. I fucking win at this game, and I don't need to get excited about bullshit days. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't apologize, but I'm not going to do any work on the Euros. I just have no idea what he is. Three's a stalker at the best, but even a lot of times he's a closer. 2 races ago at a route, he was too far back. Last race sprinting, he was 5 lengths off. 3 races ago, he was close enough. And that's even going back too far in November for me to go get notes on him. Oh, 3's out. God damn it, Paul, just get the scratches. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a downhill turf sprint? Why does it not say that? Oh, it does say that. I'm stupid. All right, I'm sorry. I did not think they were going to run the downhill this weekend, so I did not do any data on the downhill turf sprint. And I'm not even sure how many they would have ran in the little meet that they've had. Yeah, I'm not interested in the race. Thank you, Uper, for bringing that to my attention, because the track profile does make a difference. I still don't like route to sprint though, but I have no idea if there's a different. I remember a few years ago I made a downhill profile and I thought it favored front runners. But that's just me remembering, and I'm not even sure. I think I remember that it was speed and stalkers, but I'm not even sure. I'm just going to say this race is not for me, and it was always going to be not for me anyways. The only horse I think I got marks on is the favorite. Running at Kentucky Downs last race. I think he won 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. In a grade 2 stakes, I can't say I think that's a bad race. Race before that on a stalking day, he was average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and was the fastest winner at the 5 furlong mark. So I can't say that's a bad race. Yep. I'm out. Hopefully the chat room got some fire in this race. Hopefully the chat room can handle this race. Let's see. Kevin says 6 and 13 has experience, which he likes on the downhill. Kathy likes a 2, 7, 10, 12. What's up, Matt Gray? What's up, man? Did I scratch the 5? I can't even make a. I glanced at my betting line, but I can't even make a betting line in this race. It'd be silly. Marco Lou's doing Oh, 4-2 exacta at Laurel. At Laurel. Let's see. Ren is due like the 4-10-12. Uper's king off the 6. Marco Lou's coming back at Santa Anita with the 6-10. Jose, that's Aqueduct. 6-3-7 at Jose, or for Jose at Aqueduct. Yeah, Kiki got sick. Man, I was sick for a week. She didn't get it, and she just came down with it yesterday. She's like, "You fucking fat bastard." And she didn't rub my tummy when I was sick, so I've been mean to her while she's been sick. What goes around comes around. What's up, C Money? All right, C Money's telling me that there's only 8 races downhill this meet, so even if I tried to do the work, that wouldn't have been. That's a crappy profile. But he says 3 horses have pressed the pace. 1 horse was a length off, and 4 has come from 3 lengths off or farther. Oh, and he says it usually favors milers. Okay. And C Money is a West Coast guy, right? C Money, you're West Coast. Wait a minute, he works at New York. I know C Money at least looks at the West Coast, because I remember a few years ago him telling me that he was getting data at the very least for his data made for the West Coast. Thank you, C Money, for that. Let's say Matt Gray learned trip handicapping from the Association of the Crime Family. I can't read. Oh, Jose's just saying that was the result of Aqueduct's last race. Let's see. Jevons weighing in horses that cut back from a mile turf or have experience downhill is what he's interested in. All right, so you guys are telling me, and I respect my chat room. Fuck, you guys are even making me open up my eyes against, what is that, Delaware or Colonial? That those turf horses are better than I give them credit for. Ooh, Kathy was hiking up north yesterday in a snowstorm. Where is it snowing at? New York, Kathy? Kathy's either hiking or cooking. Yes, Fireman, I am having trouble with the TVG fucking app. They fucking put me in on a promotion, then rip me off, and they better make it right. Right now, I have nothing good things to say about TVG. Luckily, I got the email for forensics, so they better fucking fix it. Otherwise, you would be seeing fucking every video I would make would be bad mouthing them with the proof. It would be my mission. They're slow paying you too? Yeah, so I got TVG on that, or I got them when the website went down, and I contacted them like, "What's your new player promotion?" And they said, "Oh, we'll put you in for your first win bet. You can go up to $200. If you win, you get paid track odds. Okay. And if you lose, we'll reimburse you." So I made the bet. I lost. And then they sent me a thing saying, "Oh, you did the bet. Congratulations." And so I looked at the total today, and the money wasn't there. And I'm like, wait a minute. So I got those 2 emails, so they should make it right, but I wasn't happy and fuck it. I had to talk to nothing but bots and it's fucking, I just miserable. So Kiki said, take my money out, but I'm like, no, no, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, they got an F rating by the Better Business Bureau? What's up, Neil? Looking for Santa Anita picks. We'll be doing picks. This is a race that I have no upside in for me. Check out the chat room. We got a whole bunch of good players in the chat room. When Razor was in this show, we should have told him to streak in the winner's circle after a certain race. We should have said, you got to do it, man. Promote your show, Razor. Kathy made some pasta fazool. What's the fazool this morning? Oh, I got you. You would quit the game. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if I don't get it, I'll badmouth the shit out of them, and I'll post the receipts. I'll post it. I'll just make tons of videos. Every show I'd be like, fucking don't go there. I had a bad experience, but we'll see. Now, if they make it right, I'll come back and go the other way. It's not that big of a deal because I did lose the bet, but honor what you said you were going to do. Oh, the Gulfstream announcer is in announcing this race. Which one, Peter Iola or the one that substitute? Let's see if I can recognize. I don't know if I'll get a copyright strike. Oh, it is Peter Iola. Let's see. The clock doesn't stop for Gulfstream, but you guys know when I have a nice hit and I'm happy. I'm really happy. We got a Topito route race over there. We'll be jumping over there right after this. Fuck, they only got 2 more races at Gulfstream and Gulfstream is done? Oh, God. Matt Gray said, well, no, they sent me an email. So if there was small print on there, they didn't send it. They just said, go ahead and make the bet. They didn't say there was any restrictions or anything. So I got the email. That's all right. I mean, fuck, I've lost bets before. So if I lose it, I lose it, but I won't be happy. That's not a way to start it out. I'll just never have a good thing to say about them. It's not like I don't lose. It's not like I don't lose $200 bets. It's not that big a deal. It's just honor it. $22.44. Let's see. 10 got the lead. at a nice price. 4's challenging. 4 now gets the lead, but 4 and 10 is dueling. This 8 horse is flying. 4 works the lead. 8's the only other horse that can win other than the 4. 8's gonna nail the 4 at the wire. And 8's a horse. Wow, that's a horse worth having. Horse worth having. Jevin's booming. Wet my Veek. $22 and 2 around the turn. That sounds pretty good. And 22 and 2 down the stretch. That at least sounds good. I'm just looking at them. Not red boarding, just looking at them. I don't know who got third. Jevin is booming. Anyone else have this horse? Oh, Elaine is booming. Let's go. Jevin and Elaine. All right, I got to go over to Gulfstream. Attila's a strong move. Yeah, definitely 5 wide, came off the pace. Closers on the turf. Remember, that's turf downhill. I imagine turf downhill probably pays different from the main turf, I would assume, but. Ten got third. 10 held down for third. That'll be a very nice ticket if you got it. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 1 minute. We don't see many 1 and 3/16 on the Tapeta. Probably not. I'm probably not going to be able to really look at this race. Let's just see where we're at. The 9, I like his last 2 excuses, but it feels like he has to improve a lot. I like that. I like my marks on the last 2 races, but I still say he should be a long shot. Who are they betting here? Let's see. 6 is out. They're betting the 1. 1 just ran a nice second on a 1 race sample. I don't honestly know if I'm on. I don't think I got a problem with the price on him. Let's see, who's the other favorite? 5's the other favorite. 5, I like the marks on him. 4 races ago on a stalking closing day, went too fast to win. 3 races ago, stalking closing day was coming off the pace, was still going too fast to win. 2 races ago, just missed. A little slow to start, average, and last race ran against the speed favoring track. I don't mind him. Price is a problem. I can't get to the 3. They're loading in the gate, and I'm just now starting to look at this race. I think I'm going to have to bail. Seven looks fairly legit. Seven should get some points here. But none of the 1, the 5, and the 7, none of them really set off too much here. I can't really get to the 3. Yeah, 2 I can get to a little bit. Nine would be the best thing I could get to, but I still think I'm reaching too far. Seven at 5 to 1s might be a little bit of an overlay if I got to do a betting line, but I'm not going to have enough time. I'm going to let this race get away from me. I can't believe Gulfstream went too fast, or so fast. Blair likes the 4 here. Who's your 4? Oh, 18 to 1 though. 20 to 1. Off a little bit of a layoff. I got no problem with his last race. I'm just not sure what he is, but nice pick. I'd say wouldn't surprise me. Nine, I thought, could get the lead. I think he needs every bit of 25-50 at the first 2 calls. If he get that, would be his perfect scenario to me. Let's see what the first 2 calls are. 24 and 3. I would have liked it to be a little bit slower for him. If he could slow it down a little bit, it could go a long way here. If he gets 51, feels kind of slow, but I'm not a jockey. 51 definitely helps him. 51 definitely helps. We'll see how fast he can how long he can hold on. I think they went 24 and 3, 51. Seven's in a good spot. Looks like some horses are getting in position now. At 51 was still too fast. He's all in. I think he's all in. He's done. He's still finding a little bit more, but he still feels more done than right. If he holds on for second, no, I don't even think he. Well, there he goes again. He keeps responding. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Renner's due with the boom. Jevin with the boom. Trust the hearts. Just trust the hearts running against the bias. Like there's other handicapping shows out there. Who got second? You and me both, Renner's due. You and me both. The only thing is you got it. Fuck, 3 I couldn't get to. 3 I couldn't get to. I could not have hit the exacta. 3 I could not get to. Vice stocks obviously don't want the vet down. Me neither. Jevin, did you get the exact? I couldn't get to the 3. I know I could not have it. The only way I could get the exact is I said, fuck it, I can't resist the 9. I got to go 9 all and then pair down. But I could with the 30 to 1, of course. But that's even a bigger field of 9 horses. That means I got to pay for 8 combinations. Probably 16 if I'm wheeling them back and forth. Good handicapping job, though. I said that was a value, and I said I could get to him. I said he got to improve. 3, I already threw out. I know I can't get. So I know I can't get the exacta other than an all. Oh, you did go the 9 with the all. Like, hey, betting theory. If you want to know how to use the all button, if you're keying off of fat, you can break rules. If you're keying off of favorites, even though a long shot can win and you can hit that exact, I think that's a weak play. King off of 30 to 1, yes, I'm fucking going all is 100% acceptable. King off of favorite and getting a 30 to 1, to me, is unacceptable. I don't understand why you pay for the favorite with B, C, and D when you can go favorite, pay more money to X, Y, Z. All right. Kathy with a $200 plus exacta. Oh, Kathy, we're gonna do that right. 270 to 1 exacta, something like that. Ren is due, caught it before the race. Nicely done, Ren is due. I imagine that, before we even started talking about it, I imagine that because usually you guys put up your tickets before the race. So I imagine you're saying before the handicapping. Thank you, Jevin, for pointing that out. Very nicely done. Ren is due. All right, he had it even before we turned the page. Win in place plus the double. Let's go. How much is that double? How much is that double? Got to be 100 to 1 minimum. Was that that would have been the 4? 4 started out the double? Yeah, 4 started out the double. Good luck on your pick 3, man. Good luck on your pick 3. Oh, I'm surprised the double. Fuck, the double didn't. You didn't get much bump on the double. Oh boy. I hope you didn't get much bump on the double because you played it huge. Maybe you were the syndicate there. Yeah, I was just surprised to see 60s. Although I did think that they were lucky to get 3-1 on that four last race. After the race, that was the horse that I had at even money, and I couldn't believe he was 3-1. Get that pick three. Get that pick three. He wasn't the only heart horse in the race. Yeah, but there was three of them. There was only three of them, really. Oh, well, I know why I could play more of the verticals, even though it's the same. I can scale up verticals and horizontals more than I can win bets. I see Mike asking a question: why bet verticals when you could just bet more on a horse like that? I'm able to put, you know what I'm saying. Some people get the comfort. If I find win bets, I get skittish on. Like I could bet the same amount on the exacted and double and lose, and it doesn't bother me. Where win bets bother me. For my answer on that one. Let's see. Eight would have closed. I don't know if I need to put the eight on the turf thing because that was a downhill. Maybe I'll just do this with a little triangle over them so I know that was a downhill race. And next race is when, well, next race is going to be a big old turf route race. So it'd be the six races when I actually got enough notes to want to be playing. Although this is a dirt sprint where I'm a little bit more interested in dirt sprint because I do like the track profile from what I got there. 11 is going to be on the far outside. If the track profile is right and the inside ends up being good today, I know the 7 won, but I liked how that 4 got second at 45-1 on the earlier dirt race. Let me see if I can do some turn times and stuff that I might make me a little bit more interested in this race. Going back to my old school. I don't like that 2-4 and turn on the turn, but the inside I do like. races. Yeah, 2, 3, and 4, 2, 4, and 2. Those look like kind of slow turn times to me. 2, 6, and 4 sounds slow on the stretch run too. I don't like route to sprint, so 3 is a route to sprint at least last race. See, and I'm comparing times from Santa Anita and Del Mar, which, you know, not good to compare times. I don't like comparing times from different tracks. No, I should be doing it for a horse that's taking action to get myself a little baseline. Who's taking some action? 11 is the favorite. Let's look at the 11. Fuck, that's not a favorite I'm scared of. Slowest winner of the day. Fast turn time, though, I'll say that. Came off the pace. That's not really what I'm looking for. Oh, he's done nothing wrong. He was the slowest winner of the day. Looks like he was all out to win that race. Let's see. He lost to, or no, he beat 10-7. I'd upgrade him just because he ran a good race with the favorite and fucking man, I gotta pee like fucking crazy. What is ALB? Yeah, I think that's a super minor circuit. That might be a fair. I don't like this race. 2, I might be a little interested in the 2. None of their times look all that great. Where's the speed in this race? What is SR? I don't even know what some of these tracks are. West Coast racing, I'm not that familiar with. But I got the inside of track is where I think I want to be. Shit, I got 53% on the inside. Man, it could be a small field bias report, but fuck, if I could get to 40-1, that's better. $11 to me is just over bad. I don't know why I want to be in the 11 hole. That goes the same with the 10. 10's quick, but only one race quick. two I'm interested in, but I don't know if I want. Let's see if the inside of the track's been good at Santa Anita, even though I don't have the day-to-day biases. He was outside that day in the 9 hole. I could definitely get to the 2. But I'm going to do a little win bet, but I'm not sure. I'd like to do some exactas with them, but I'm not sure where I'm at on exactas. Santa Rosa Country Fair? County Fair or Country Fair? I don't like that race, but honestly, I don't know what the fractions generally look like over there at Del Mar. 6 I like a little bit. I don't really want to go 6, 10, 11. Let's see, and I don't want to spread it out too much, and I don't want to do a place bet. Because me not being familiar with the track, if I get probably still pays $20 to place, but I don't like place bets. Yeah, it is going to be just a severe play bet for me. Where's this horse been running to? MX. He's already ran with the 2 horse before and beat the 2 horse. Oh, so 1 could have been thrown in there. I don't think I want to go any wider than that. Maybe do a little press there. Because 1-6-6-1 is probably still playable too. But who is this horse? M something. MEX. I should be able to figure that out pretty quick. That's got to be the 12 horse. Oh, and 12 horse was beating him. They were coming off the pace, huh? Over there at Del Mar. I have no idea how Del Mar ran. He's been beating him a little bit, but man, I don't want him. Uper likes the 3-6 here. Let's see. Gulfstream last race is getting on. Let's see. I'm just making a play bet here. What is that? 6, 10, 11, and 1. 2 has to be first or second. So $8 base bet and a $6 base bet and a win bet. 35 to 1. That can't be. That can't. I could be wrong, but that can't be wrong for a play. And 2-6 should, if it comes in 1-6, I still got that 1 combination out. That's paying 44 and 46. Yeah, I'll play that. I'll play it exactly how I got it there. Then a box. So buyers, if buyer's report is right and it is an inside speed bias, four or five might be able to get the lead. Six is just so lightly racy, stalked. Dude, I'm thinking maybe I should have did this bet different. Two with the one, four, five, six. I'm canceling that. Fucking, I cancel that. I'll play for the bigger hit. Two at the one, four, five, six. Play that inside. 10 and 11 are both favorites anyways. I mean, it wouldn't be bad, but I'm not playing this for enough to. I'll be getting underpaid no matter what hits. So might as well just play for the biggest hit that I think I can reasonably get to. If I wanted to go after this race, I'd key off the two and either the four or the five, I think. Either the four or the five, but the two for sure. I want inside. I need an inside result here. Well, that's pretty inside right now. We'll see how they hold up. 22 and 2 on the front end. Oh, I think that's the 2-4-1 on the front end. Let's speed hold. that an outside horse or an inside horse? That looks like an outside number. My speaker, oh, that looks like the 11. Yeah, okay. 11, 6, 1, 12. Looks like 11 stalked there. Two, 4, and 1, so 1 survived the speed duel. Oh shit, Gulfstream is getting in the gate already, or? Okay. Yeah, I took a little shot there. Took a little shot. Ah, Gulfstream, I'm not even going to be able to look at the last race. They are already in the gate. All right, Gulfstream did its job, though. Nice hit at Gulfstream, so. I'm going to be all done there. That's the wrong. Wait a minute. Oh no, there's 9 races today. Oh, there's one more race. I didn't realize there was one more race. Okay, 9 races. I was thinking there was 8. Feels like there's more speed in this Tapeta route, though. I would think that they're going to get a faster pace. I'm going to guess that the pace is going to be faster here. Two might benefit if he stalks here. Get first run. I don't like the 1. 2 I can get to. 4 might go to lead. 6 and 7. I'm rooting for the 2 to get first or second there. I think this could be a fast pace. Well, only one of the horses that I thought could go for the lead went. 7 got the lead by himself, so now it's up to, I don't know if they're pressing. 24 and 3. That might not be fast enough for what I was thinking. Can they go 48 at the second call? 49 or 48 helps the back end. $48 and 4, so they got just under the 49. That does help the back end. Two, 4, and 1 around the turn. Can this 2 get first or second? I don't know if he's coming fast enough. Is he coming or not? Is he coming? I don't think he's coming fast enough. He's going to outrun his odds. No, he's kind of idling now. 7-5-2-3. 7-5-2-3. I didn't miss anything there with the 7 winning at 3-5. I'm not even sure if 7-2 would have been any good there, really. No, 7-2 was paying $9. No, that can't be played. Who got second? 7-3 or so? 7-5. 7-5 is a 4. There's nothing on it. And I don't think the 2 getting third helps that $7 or $4 exact to be anything. Let's see, but Rent is due, got his pick 3 home, and he got the other side of the double. So when you got a 30-1 in the first leg of the double, you don't mind getting 3-5 in the second. You did the dirty work already. Nice day. Rent is due, man. Nice day. Hey, you just needed a 35. You just needed a 3 to 5 for a 72 to 1 double. It's not a bad spot to be in. And a 299 to 1 pick three. Well done. Well done, Rent. Yeah, Marco Lou says time to buy a house. Well, it's $299 for a dollar for the pick three. Oh shit! He also hit the exact and try too. Although if that's this race, forget about the exact and try. Rent is due. Forget about the exact and try. Your work was done with last race. Yeah, this exact and try. Exact is nothing. Tries, I doubt if anything. What time is it? Just 4:30? What time are we going to be on tonight? 9 o'clock? I hope not. Let's see. In says two dirt. Wait, what? Two dirt. Oh, we got to keep that tic tac toe board going. I think you're talking about Santa Anita, right? Two dirt sprints in a row where closers and outside is the way to do. Oh yeah, they might have changed the track. That would suck. But you're already making the call. Six did come off the pace. 11 came off the pace to win. How far did 11 come off the pace? Did he stalk or did he close? That I don't know. Time to see how the Euros do. We got the turf. One of the big races coming up. I guess. I guess now the Breeders' Cup start. Yeah, $9 exact, and the try is $7.50, seven and change. See, money says the 11 stalked. Yeah, it's not. That's not how the virus report for me looked. The one that I scrambled to get together. Let's see. Blair got a pick at Churchill. I think I can watch that because is Santa Anita going to go an hour between races all of a sudden or whatever? I'm going to regret doing the Breeders' Cup. I think with the West Coast. Maybe I'll find a really big hit. That'll make it all worthwhile. And it's going to be all euros, isn't it? Let's see, Marco Lewis singled the 2 for his pick 4 here. Churchill Downs, Rock and Ray, what's up? 10 with the 8-9. No chicken, no problem. Oh fuck, I hate chicken. That's the commercials they're putting on the show today. I'm not the spokesman for chicken. The problem with chicken, it tastes like chicken. Are you guys talking about Churchill or Santa Anita right now? Let's see, Jose likes the 9. Kathy with pasta fazool. I gotta look up what the hell is pasta fazool. Kathy makes me hungry. Oh, Jennifer, yeah, they're only going to do a 40-minute gap between races. I don't know what to do during that time. That's way too much time. I don't know why they do that. I mean, I do not know what to do to entertain myself. That's just, I don't understand it. Oh, it's soup. It's soup. I'm Googling it to see what it looked like. Is it a thick soup? I do like a stew. Pasta fazool. Oh, it does look like a thick soup. That might be eatable for me. I'm a fat guy that's a picky eater. Picky eater. Oh, so I'm only going to 8:10, hopefully? Oh, God. I'm probably not. Kiki keeps telling me I'm not doing a Sunday show, and I'm probably not. She's like, every time you do it after the Breeders' Cup or the Derby days, you're either so far out of it that it's not a good show for you, or you get the massive fucking headaches and sick for the next couple days. So far, I did not start prepping. Tomorrow's going to be no time to prep for the show. I think if I'm right, we start at 10 in the morning, but who fucking knows? Today I was wrong about the start time. Gary says, take some speed. It's delicious. Or Kathy's talking about the soup is delicious. Oh, sauce. I do like sausage, Italian sausage, white beans with lots of garlic. I'm a big stew fan. I love my stews. Meth could help me stay up. Yeah, 40 minutes is just ridiculous. It's drawn out. How's Churchill results been today? Has Churchill been paying? I know there was one big long shot at least. $20 exacta. $21. Oh, that's a nice exacta 2 races ago. Oh, if that was on a dirt route race, that might have been hittable. At least a 2-horse. That was a mile dirt. That was a mile dirt. And then a 2-horse, 2-3 won the race before that. $10 horse. The double could have been hit, the 2-2 double. That would probably be a nice double. And then they had a 30-1 winner in the first race, so Churchill's been pretty useful today. What's up, Seb Watson? What's up, man? This is like a whole day process to hold a race meet out in the States. Yeah, it's just too long. I don't know why they have to go 40 minutes. It's just fucking ridiculous. Oh God, Jennifer and Kathy is making me hungry right now. Shrimp scampi. Oh shit! You guys got to stop. You ladies got to stop. Unless you have me over for dinner. Shit, like that's almost so much time. I wish I had another track to look at during these. Although I will have possibly some opinions in the later races at I'm still hoping to spot a bias or something that I can just do something with. Well, the 10th race, I might not stay on for the 10th race. That's not a Breeder Cup race. Unless that is a dirt sprint. But right now, so far, the dirt sprint's not running how I expected the track to run so far. So we'll see. Yeah, we've had some scratches. We had some fucking bad things happen. Getting ready for this breeders. I hear a lot of people talking about big horses or the lack of big horses. I've seen people on Twitter saying they're not excited about this Breeders' Cup. I don't know. It means nothing to me. Big tickets pay the same. Big tickets, whether it's on a Monday or Breeders' Cup day. I don't fucking care. Usually when people tell me they're not that excited about horse racing, I just say, wow, you must be on a bad streak. That's my thought. I'm excited every day about horse racing. Like guys that feel the need to go on Twitter and be, I'm not excited. I'm like, well, okay. I'm not into it this year. Well, tell me how your year is going gambling in a sentence. All I do is laugh. That's what I'm thinking of. Tell me how your year is going in a sentence. My handle's way down. Yeah, tell me how your year is going in a sentence. What was it at Churchill? I didn't quite see that result. What was it? Fuck, Churchill is going 36 minutes before between posts. Churchill is trying to compete, I guess, drag their crowd. They're probably smart for doing that. Would I want to grab a form for Churchill? I don't really want to. Fuck. Wanted to grab some Halloween candy, but it's locked up. Last night I found the cheat code eating yogurt. Fucking Halloween candy and yogurt. Oh, cheat code right there. Whoppers and Tic Tacs and Kit Kats and strawberry yogurt. All right, I got one more dirt race at Gulfstream. Wait, no, one more race at Gulfstream, a Tapeta Sprint. Let's see, but I did not realize that we were going to have horses. For some reason, I did not realize that we had one more race. No, no, no. There we go. And no 13s, so 12 horses. I don't know why I got that, but oh, I put it up too high. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be perfect. All right, let's see if we can look at this race pretty quick. Oh, bottom level. Oh, I love bottom level. I am not going to know what to do with the 4-horse. Shipping in from other tracks. Speed and Stalker is what I'm looking for on the Tapeta. Let's see, 9's going to be the big favorite. All right, 9 got marks where I have no problem with him being a favorite. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. He came out slow, bumped at the start, got an asterisk, ran a terrible race. Comes back, 1 race sample, definitely back to his speedy ways. Just not good enough at a higher level. 2 races ago, my best marks went too fast to win, and even match strides with the slowest or fastest winner of the day at the finish just got nosed out there. So I got no problem with that race. I think that's a very nice race. And then last race, early pressing day, average match strides with the fastest winner of the day, average to run a nice second. Dropping in class, front speed fits. 4 to 5 just always over betting my thing, but I'm going to say that's a favorite that I feel like I have to respect. Losing condition with a front speed favorite is if gets into a speed duel and someone can get him. Wow, nice big pay raise once you get by him in the second choice. Let's see, 11 is the second choice. Let's just see if there's any hope in the 11. 11, I just got stalking closing day on the Tapeta, average, slow at a route. But next few races were sprints. Got him running against inside bias. Being a stalker on one of the slower paces of the day, I can look at that two different ways. If you think he's a front speed horse, you probably hate that. If you think he's an off the pace horse and it was the slowest pace of the day, while running against the bias, you can get there. But I got to tell you, 9 and 11 can't be paired up together no matter what. He's not, he'd be in trouble if he has to put pressure on the 9. 5, or 12, I just hate route to sprint. He should be long. But 9, beating the 9, you need other horses. You either need it to be an unhealthy drop or you need other horses that can press them. Yeah, I don't like the 7's chances. 7 might show speed for first 2 calls. I don't think he offers that much resistance. I would need a huge price on him. Two races ago on this 6 horse, I got a stalking day. He was dueling on the front and running against the bias and still won. They placed him second, but to me, he won the race. I don't mind that race, but with the 9 taking such a big class drop. And then the next race, I got him slow. Slowest pace of the day. I wouldn't be shocked if the winner of that race went wire to wire. I'm actually looking that up. I know right now it seems like it's hard to get past the 9 and the 11, which means I can't find a reasonable way to get by them. There's no reasonable way for me to be in the race. Oh, would that have been the 6th race? The winner of that race was a long shot. He didn't go wire to wire, but he was stalking from 1 length behind. Was basically running the same race he was. He just didn't end up being good enough. So, I mean, he was still second best. But he's not even a type of horse that really put pressure on the 9 either. I think I got to find someone that can put pressure on the 9. 12, route to sprint. When he was sprinting, he never had speed. I don't know where that pressure comes from. Four might be able to press. Lightly raised. 3 looks terrible. 3 and 7 would shock me here. 1 I don't think should be 50 to 1 because he got speed in the inside. I think he's an overlay, but I think he's a small chance to win the race kind of overlay. 2's a first-time starter. If they all start at 10%, I'm just giving them a blind 7%. There's 8 horses. They're not all equal. Actually, I'm thinking 9 is pretty damn close to a coin flip. That would put them all at 9%. They're not equal. Two, I'd even give, and I'm picking because I don't know who he is, but I'll have to give him even harder. Five's another one I can't get to. I don't think I can get past the 9 and the 11. I think it's too hard to get both of them off the ticket. I think 11, I would just have at 15%, and I don't have time to do anyone else. I just think I got to sit out here. Obviously, if you beat the 9 and the 11, this is a great race. But if you can't get by them, it's not a good race. So I'm going to lean towards I can't get by them. No, 6 survives. If I had to break up those 9%, 6 probably gets a little bit more. 6, I don't get to 15% though with that. Unless I take some points and make 9 33%. But to me, I don't see. I guess 6 is better than the 9%. But I don't think I got value on him at where I think he's an overlay. At the most he can be a 5-1. Well, Chef, I'm right, but I think 9 and 11 are going to be very hard to get off the ticket. They are going fast, and 11 is pressing the 9. But 9 seems to still be responding pretty good. 6 is coming, but like I said, he was like the third choice. Well, actually, people are going to say, hey, you sit out a lot of races. Look, I had a really nice hit today. I don't have to play another races. But I'm always going to say this. Handicapping and being sitting out, and you're playing the game. It's a boringer part of the game, but you're playing the game. Easy food at Gulfstream. That's probably as close to a straight trifecta that I could have at, and I still don't want it. That should be probably the worst. Maybe $3, $2 exact, I would think. Well, $5 exact though. All right, but I'm done with Gulfstream. Had a very nice day at Gulfstream, so I can't complain. Other than I wish they just had a few more races to fill in some of these long gaps. Yeah, exactly. And try that's what it is, a puff, right? I mean, yeah, if you want to live at those small margins and you only got one combination. Like I would have been more in bounds to reach for that 9 horse that Rennes Do had at 30-1 that I liked a little bit. That's a bigger mistake to me. Not saying, hey, you could get to him, start king off of him. And watching something like that win than being really right on a race like we just seen. It's just game theory, betting theory. I'd rather put my dollars there. The 30-1's fucking, you can make something with. These tickets like this are very hard to do anything with. And, if you've been around the game for long, I mean, hitting, if you live at those narrow margins, you're basically saying, hey, I got to be such a good handicapper that I'm hitting at such a high rate. What's up, Grandma? What did you do the search warrant for Charles? I seen Grandma and Charles just shown up. You must have brought Charles here. What's up, Charles? Charles, what did you do? Stay up too late last night in the lounge? I seen you in the lounge yesterday. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Now we got a show. How you doing, Gizmo? Wow, we got Grandma and C Money on the same show. What happening? Okay, sanity is 4 minutes, but we know that this is a Euro turf race. There's no way for me to feel comfortable in this. It's another 5 furlong turf sprint. We've seen another turf sprint, but it was down the hill, and I'd be shocked if they run the same way, but I don't know. I'm not that familiar. I don't play that much over there. Let's see, I can get rid of that. Let's see. I should be looking for horses on the leader with probably within 3 lengths of the lead. Speed and stalkers is what I'd be looking for. But you know, Urals, they come with no running lines, no times. I have no idea why they do it, but they love their traditions over there. I'm just going to go through with the marks that I have on horses. There's going to be just a few of them. At least I got a little bit to talk about in this race. Let's see the one horse, first race out. I got an early pressing day, just average slow. I got no problem with the first race out. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track over there at Gulfstream. And we know how beautiful that Gulfstream turf used to be. Speed favoring surface, day in and day out. So that is how you win at Gulfstream. Average fastest winner of the day after that. No problem with that. And then he goes over. Wow, he went over to Ashcott. At least I know that that's legit racing over there. That's all I know. 26 horse field. And well done, Gulfstream horse winning over there. That's all I can say. Well done. No problem with them. Now Charles brought it up because I do believe that the turf routers, I just assume, like a lot of American players, that the Euro turf routers are better. Where I do have a belief that if there's weaknesses in the turf Euros, it's on the sprint. And I just seen that Charles threw that up there. Euro sprinters typically don't do the turns at 5 furlongs. So I do have that belief. Let's see. I got the two. First race out, no problem. I got a speed favoring track. He went wire to wire, handled his business again at Gulfstream. Fastest winner at the first call, average. Goes over, tries out the Ashcott. I think I'm saying that wrong, but I don't care. A little bit higher of a level. Have no idea what he did. As far as in the pace towards maybe near side, rear side, I have no fucking clue. But that was a little bit of debacle. But is it really at a grade two level over there? Comes back fastest winner of the day. And then he goes to Colonial, just a track that I don't keep track of. And he won there. 3 and 4 are just Euros. I have no idea what to do with them. 5 and 6, same thing. Seven horse, first race out at Gulfstream, another early pressing day. Match drives with the fastest winner, one tick slower than the fastest winner. Goes to Colonial, runs a decent second. Goes, stays at Colonial, breaks his maiden. I don't know if I'm crazy about that Keelan turf race. I don't have a bias for that day. I just got him as being too slow to do anything. Man, I don't like or dislike. He's just kind of blah to me. I don't mind the sequence on the 11. Went too fast to win first race out, comes back, puts two wins together. But last race, he did get a speed favoring track. He did handle his business, but I thought there was a bias where he had an advantage there. 12 might be interesting because the way you earn hearts is usually on the front end. So it's kind of rare for a horse that's 4 lengths off the lead to be going too fast to win. I actually like that, Mark. He comes back, wins the very next race at a nice number. I'm probably rooting for the 12 with the 1 and the 2, but I have no play here. Robert B, what's up? Is the single a 7 the next race? Is that this race or next race? Oh, probably next race you're talking about, the big 4 to 5 favorite. Put it this way, man. I just look, I don't know if you're doing horizontal bets or what kind of tickets. I am not a chalk player, but if you're looking for fucking horizontals, there are different rules there. But to me, 4 to 5 is never right. I'm not saying he can win or can't win. It's just 4 to 5 to me is never right. Let's see, 410. Four sounds like he would have been a Euro here. And he does look like second choice on the Euro. Oh, two, I didn't realize. I was rooting for two, but I didn't like the two enough at 2 to 1. I should have looked at the prices before I said who I was rooting for. And Euros dominated, so two of the Euros got in first and second. 10 is a beautiful number. Try's going to be good. They started out with a 3 to 1 winner, but two 20 to 1s in second and third. So the try's going to be good. The exact is going to be good. Jennifer with the Euros. Go Euros. Is that the result for Marco Lu, or is that his bet? I hope that's his bet. But it looks like that's a result. Oh no, Marco Lu's going to watch. Robert, asking about that 7 next race. What kind of bet are you thinking of? Because my opinion varies greatly depending on the betting. If you're trying to build a horizontal ticket and that's your single, that's one thing. If you're looking for a win bet, that's a totally another thing. I'll never recommend. The horse can win by 35 lengths, and I'd say it's a bad bet at a bad number. Like to me, this game is about pricing. It's just a pricing game and not paying for retail. Let's see. Well, that's a turn up. No one over here expecting a 1, 2, 3 that race. What do you mean the top three choices? Yeah, it's going to be a nice trifecta. Nice exacta. Oh, is six another Euro? Wait a minute. Did six dominate? Did the Euros dominate in all three spots? Yes, six. Six was another Euro. I missed that. Well, let me do this. I'll underline because I usually save the circles for the winners. And now, shit, what am I going to do for 40 minutes? What am I going to do for 40 minutes between races? I need the chat room to give us something to be entertained about. We can do an over or under how many times the old man has to pee between races. Let's see, 40 minutes. I'd set the line at 2. Tilla, nice betting. Not you Tilla, you know I respect that. Dutch to 4 and a 10 to win. Or sorry, to 6 and a 10 to win. I can respect that. Oh, you got this. Oh, Robert, you got the 7 in the last race at Aqueduct, huh? I can do. Yeah, good luck to you, Robert. Oh, okay, that's a nice. What were you asking me about him? Okay, so I thought you were asking about the 7 next race on the Breeders' Cup, the big favorite. Wow, is that a wide open race right there at Aqueduct? I don't even need a racing form to know what that is. We got basically the first 5 horses, all between 5 to 1 and 6 to 1, as the favorites. This is going to be an ABC ticket that can pay. At the same time, the betting board's telling you something here. Nobody has a real opinion this. Well, that's not true. That's not true. The public does not have a real opinion. Probably all of the horses look like flawed. In your sequences, 5 and 1, 6 to 1, 7 to 1, even 8 to 1 end up probably underplaying. They're telling you in the big tickets, horizontal tickets, that people are probably spread like crazy in this race. Jennifer, are you talking about Santa Anita? Don't try to beat the 7. That's the Santa Anita. Look, 7, I have no problem if he wins. He's just not, it's hard to kick off good tickets with him. Done nothing wrong, can't argue on paper. He is trying something new by stretching out. He's done absolutely nothing wrong. It's just what price are you willing to take? Now, game theory and betting, there might be some wrong things, the price. But as far as looking at a horse on paper, I mean, you're splitting hairs trying to poke holes in there. Who we got? Bright work in this race. 6 hasn't done much wrong. Although these type of races, everyone did not much wrong. Kathy's going crazy today. Too many tracks. I'm gonna watch the Santa Anita or Aqueduct race, and I don't know. I'm gonna have to stall for time because fucking put a monster already underneath. That's your what Jennifer? What can you do with them? Is it a play? Is it a sit out? Is it you like something that brings value to them? Not okay. Not sure yet. Yeah, like, if it's single and move on, if you're horizontal, I don't got a problem with that, depending on what you are in the other legs. I don't have a problem with people trying to beat them. Whether they're right or wrong, I don't have a problem with that. It's just a betting decision. But handicapping, it's like, who doesn't know he's a contender? He's a contender. Is he that big of an edge? Pretty damn close to that big of an edge. 9, I don't know why nine's really that big of a price. Probably because he was on a tear at sprints. And then when a horse tries to go long and it doesn't work out first time out, you get a whole bunch of dumbasses going, oh, they can't go to, well, horses can go to distance. He didn't go the distance that day, but that doesn't mean he's not capable. That's probably what the 12 to 1 morning line on him is. Oh, he can't go to distance. Oh, see, he was undefeated sprinting. He just can't go to distance. That might end up being true. It might not. He got beat by the one horse in that race. One made a nice improvement. We don't know what the one is. One's done nothing wrong. Doesn't look as flashy as the 7 right now, but they did the same. They broke their all they did was break their maiden and win a grade 1. They've done the same. Okay, 1 got a bigger speed figure, or 7 got a bigger speed figure. Speed figures aren't based in reality. Otherwise, everyone would be handicappers. If speed figures were any good, no one would be working. So big speed figures don't bother anybody in this show. Let's see. Anyone else got plays over here at Aqueduct? Give us something to root for. I'm rooting for right now. I'm rooting for Robert. Robert got 7 on top of a few horses. Kathy got 3, 4, 8, 9. Okay, Robert got 7 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 4. Marco Lou likes a 6 and 9, so Kathy and Marco Lou got a little bit. Jevin likes the 5 and the 8. So this race, I mean, just the betting, the way the public bet this race, I can already see that you guys are all over the place. Jevin's on the 5 and the 8. Yeah, good luck, Robert. That looks like a new Robert to the show. I know I got a few Roberts, but I'm not sure if I remember a Robert P with that baseball player on it. Got a few Roberts. Okay, you are new. Okay, yeah, I know. I got a few Roberts. I try to remember everybody. We've been doing the show for a long time, so a lot of the players on here, it feels like I know. Why do I feel? Oh, Tom Seaver is the player, or are you Tom Seaver, baseball player? Oh, here comes another Robert. K Phil, what's up, K Phil? Let's see what we got on the front end. It looks like 12, 9, and 8 are near the front. 12 and 9 are dueling. 8 and 13 or 8 and 1 are in the gravy spots right now. 4's not that far back. 9 is done. No. 8 is quickening on the front end. 13's quickening on the front end. 13 looks to be getting a little better of the 8. 1's looks like the biggest danger. 8's done. 1's making the lead. 2's no, that's still 13 in second. 9's coming late. 1 is going to be the winner. 115.9, I think that is. Or maybe 113.9. There's not a 15. That's got to be 13. 113.9. Oh, you're over there on the West Coast, huh? Didn't go there for the big day, huh? I don't like going to the track on big days. Yeah, everything's going to be nice here. Even if it chalked out, everything was going to be nice here. Because I think the chalk was 4-1 with a bunch of 6 and 5-1s or something. So 4-1 over 13-1 over 24-1. So let's see. Lloyd thinks the 7 is a given. I wouldn't argue anyone's opinion on that 7. It's just a betting decision at this point. 3 to 5 by my definition of value. If I can never give a horse more than a look, when Flightline ran, I gave him fucking a coin flip because it's horse racing. I don't need to be making a call 70% chance to win, 80% chance, 90% chance to win. They don't kick off anything. There you go. Let's see, but I'd be interested how the rest of the way they bet the race. So right now, one is 7-2, clear second choice. And third choice is going to be 7-1. We got 18 minutes. That's still way too much damn time. Oh, Kiki's out of her office. Let me go get some Halloween candy. Let's get the Halloween candy. I got loot. All right, is this our first dirt route of the day, I think. Damn, I got the most. Rolo, I got the least. Is this our first dirt route today? Looks like the first dirt route of the day. Let's see what we got. I still got the first 6 post positions. 50% 1 through 3, smaller sample size 28. 1 through 3, 50%. 4 through 6, 46%. 4% from the far outside. Speed and stalkers with 0% closing. Can that just hold true? I can work with that, but right now, I'll say the dirt races didn't hold to it so far. So I might want to dig on this horse and look at the charts real quick if I got time. I mean, those look like blazing fast fractions at Del Mar, but sometimes they're not. Seven is the fucking key. Let's see, September. What day was that? 10th race, grade 1 race. September. Oh, that Kiki's birthday. Horse went 22, 44, and 2. Let's just see if that was fast fractions. It sounds fast. First race, they went 22, 46. Well, 44 is way better than 46. Second race, they went 21 and 4, 45 and 4. So that 44 and 2 is looking pretty fast that day. 21 and 4, 45 and 2. Still holding up to be the fastest fractions of the day, at least for the second call. 21-4, 45-2. Yeah, it was a legit fast race. Twenty-one and 4, 45. 21-4, 45. At least they had a lot of sprints that day on the dirt. Although, wait a minute, I think I see a whole bunch of outside post positions dominating that day. It would have been the fastest pace of the day. That's hands down a true statement. But the race that he came out of, 9, 13, 12, 6, all outside. The race before that, 12, 8. That's about as outside as you can get. The other race that came in 6, 12, 8, all outside. Could that have been an outside bias that day? And maybe I can get around him thinking that that was an outside bias. 5-2-7, that 2 horse was the only horse that ran on the inside so far from what I can see. Another 12, 11, 8. You know what? And then a 6 horse won the other race. I'm gonna say that the rail was bad that day. Bad rail. Look, I'm trying to poke a horse in a 3 to 5 favorite. I'm trying to poke holes. Anyone else run that day that was on the front end on the inside? No one else is coming out of that day. Jennifer's saying, be careful. Is that trying to beat the 7? Be careful. Tilla says yeah, 7's also trying something new. The other thing you got to remember, this is a 2-year-old race and horses can improve greatly. Let's see, we'll go with the horses that I got marks on. Jennifer says she's about to be a race on 2 turns and win. Let's see, like I said, one doesn't look as flashy, but she did everything that the favorite did. A little bit better of a price. I got no problem if she wins. First race out, I got a bad rail early pressing day. She wasn't on the bad rail. Average, average, average. And she had the right running style. Last race, I got a stalking day. She was the slowest winner of the day, but she did win at a route in a grade 1. On a stalking day, so she ran with the track. Improved. Well, she would not shock me. 2 stretching out, trying 2 turns for the first time. Done nothing wrong, just tried a little bit smaller of a starter stakes. Fastest winner first race out, no problem with that. And the next race, I got a bad rail early pressing day, and she had the 5 hole and shouldn't have been on the bad rail. Probably going to have a lot of sprinters stretching out, I would imagine. Three, I probably don't like the three. Hasn't broke its mate and ran in a grade two race, did very good. But that race, I did have that it was inside bias that day. And she got an inside trip. She was going too slow to win that day. A lot of these horses I think should be long, but not at the prices they are. And it's mainly because they're just betting two horses in the race. Five horse, I am going to say five does feel like a pretty big reach. I'm going to have to take some strong span. He has to improve a whole lot. His last race, or her last race, was her best race at Gulfstream. I thought the inside of the track was good. She was the fastest winner of the day. But we know how good the inside of the track is at Gulfstream on the dirt. Even though I want to be a homer, not a homer, my main track, not where I live, but I want to be a homer rooting for Gulfstream horses. I'd take a stand against her. Six horse really haven't done anything wrong, except I think he got a lot of sprinters that he'll be and his best speed figure was made on a day that I thought the inside was good. His running style was perfect, and he was average matching strides with the slowest winner that day. Eight, I think eight's a crazy reach for me. Let's see, there's no 13. Bright work, I honestly don't think there's anything wrong with bright work. Other than he'll get other pace. 4 races ago, I thought he ran on an inside early pressing day, handled his business, won his first race out. I don't have marks on that. Comes back on a stalking day. Ye was a stalker, fastest winner of the day. He was dueling on the front end. Last race when the one beat him, when I thought stalkers were dominant. People are getting off of him because people just like saying horses can't go the distance. And they might be right, but I hate that saying. But at 22 to 1, he makes more sense to me than he doesn't. If he can deal with the extra pressure, I don't think he's a bad play at 22 to 1. Ten feels like a very big reach to me. I'm being really hard on these horses, maybe too hard on some of them. There's a lot of speed, if the pace is good and fast, 11 looks like a horse to me that would benefit on a fast pace. Let's see, 13 is out. And so will the 12. 12 and 11 almost looks like the same horse to me. They ran basically the same race up until the top of the stretch. And 12 got the little bit better of them that day, but not so much where you wouldn't believe that could be a switched around. So I think 11, 12 gets points. 10 I can't get to. I think 9 is at least 10 to 1 or 9 to 1. 7 definitely gets points. They can't say he's not a contender. 6, I don't like his chances as much as others, but I still think he's a bit of a player. 4, I can get 5%. I don't think he should be 60 to 1. He will be represented as an overlay there. Three would benefit on a fast pace. 2, I just think there's a lot of other speed. I think 2 has to be long in them. I think that's my horse. I think that's how many horses we got that gets more points. So I still got 7 horses and 99 points. Two, I probably think is a little bit of an overlay. Same with the 3. %. What is 10 no matter what I give him, or 7 no matter what I get him, is still, you're in position where I got to beat him. I got no problem if he wins. I think at the most I'm willing to do this. %? That sounds wrong. Really? That's a bigger field, so it's harder to make. I want more points to go elsewhere. There's no difference between 2% and 1% to me. Who's a 6? 6, I'm still willing to leave at that 10%. 9, I'm willing to leave at that 10%. Do I want to play this race? What's up, Greer? Nine, I definitely think is an overlay. 11's still an overlay. That's worth playing. I'm probably going to poke a little bit here. I'll have 9-11 already. I don't have to get that again. Fuck you. Why does my computer get tired? Do I want 7 with that 9 or 11, or do I just want to forget about that? 7-9 is 25 to 1. 7-11 is 28 to 1. On top of the 7. I'm just poking here. Got the win bet. 7 and second is the last ticket I'm doing in case I get shut out there. This is a key box. I'm 7 on top of those 2 horses. Fuck it, I don't care. 28 to 1. Let's see. Those are straight though. I might get shut out of that. I don't think I will. Nine gets the lead. I need a slow pace. I thought 11 would try to rate. Hopefully he's just trying to get position here. Seven's going to the lead, huh? I wasn't sure if 7 was going to rate. It didn't really matter, though, on pace then. Or go to the lead. He could have done either. 22 and 2 on the front end. $46 and 3, so 24. 24 and 1 around the turn. Come on. Why does my computer get like tired as the day go on? It's like me. Hook 'em 12. Hook 'em 12. Put them away. Put them away. Bring the 9 or the 11 with the 12. Hook 'em, horns. Come on, 11. Keep going with this 11. Or is that the 2? I can't tell if that's the 2 or the 11. That might be the 2. Either or the 1 I got to worry about. If that's the 11, I got it. If that's not the 11, I don't. I think it's a 2, but I honestly can't tell. Gonna be a nice exacta. It was a 2. I thought it was a 2, though. $12 and so my betting board is beautiful right there. I settled on 2 to 1 on the 7. He gets beat. Can't play him at 4 to 5. I could have played the 12 to win. Actually, I could have hit the exacta depending on if I'm betting this track like I'm aggressive. I could have hit the exacta. I had the 2 at 13%. I had 3 horses as my second choice. I don't mind that betting board one bit. Jevin had the 12. Yeah, both the 1 ran pretty weak. Who was the 2? I kind of had 2 as an overlay, but 2, I think I actually had more points on him, but had to take some points off of him to get to where I wanted the 11 and 12 and 1 at. Yeah, I wish that was 11. That would have been a nice little hit. 12-2, paying 100 to 1. Okay. One was a solid third. I thought that was the 11 coming down the stretch, but I knew I couldn't tell if that was gray or white. I knew I couldn't tell. Based on the experts, everyone was on the 1 and the 7. Yeah, horse racing experts. Hey, Marco Lou, we just call them great for horse racing circle jerks. That's all. I mean, what is your upside? What is your upside for fucking? Yeah, I love the 7. I love the 1. What is your upside? Look at horses that improve and regress very quick at 2-year-olds. At least put a percentage on your pick because people can see. Well, Paul, he says the 7 can win, but there's no way he can bet the 7. Look at that. I can't take 3 to 1. Or I can't take fucking 4 to 5. Put an opinion that's out there. Put an opinion that's out there. Come on, it's fucking 2023. They're still doing picks like they did in the 1950s. Seven was a 12 ran a nice race. I don't know if I was expecting 12 to be the one to put the pressure and carry on. I thought 12 would benefit from being a stalker possibly. I thought the real pressure would have came from bright work. 2 would have made sense being on the front end. I don't know. I'll have to watch the replay to see where the 2 was. I thought 1, if 1 ran this race, he would have came off the pace though. Uh, I thought 5 could have shown some speed. I thought 6 could have shown some speed. I didn't think 12 would be the horse that was dueling and did the dirty work, put him away. And I thought if 12 won, he probably would have rated. Yeah, horses trying 2 turns. I mean, it's a thing. It's like when you look at a favorite, it's not bad to say, you know what? He's trying something new. That's an excuse. We all know that 3 to 5 is not a good number for a bettor. Now, I didn't hit the ticket, but fuck. My tickets had more upside than, 7-1. 1-7. It had more upside. Let's see. So the biggest takeaway from there, I'm a little so we got another outside winner. Now remember, I said my bias reports is only a month sample, and it could just be look like it's an inside bias because from what I hear that at Santa Anita, they don't even have a 7 or out saddle clause. They got to bring their own. Two ran a pretty good race. Two was always up there in third. I was wondering where the two came from. Seven had the lead, but 12 was the horse that was always in second. We'll see if that pace looks like that's fast today. I don't know, with that being the only mile today. Did I write it down? I did write it down. Okay, I see the 11. The 11 was making a move on the far outside, got strung, bumped. Oh, no, that's the one bumping. That's not even the 11. Where did the 11 come from? Is that the 11 that's 100 lengths back in the stretch right now in the middle of the track? Oh, no, I see the 11. I lost contact of where the 11 was, so it wasn't. I'll have to see if I can figure out on the head-on where the 11 was. Yeah, actually, when I was watching that live, I thought 12 was doing more of the dirty work. He was just kind of sitting just one length back, and he was the pressure, but not really. I don't know. Has a favorite one yet today? I'm not sure. Has a favorite one at Breeders' Cup today? I haven't played really anything, and even there, I'm poking. I'm barely playing. Yeah, I got to get the last little puff out of it. I seen the one replay. Don't they show the head on or the head on replay at Santa Anita? I'll tell you what helped me get off of the 7 when we looked at the chart, and I said, you know what, that could have been an outside bias. I even wrote it on the form. That caught my eye, and that is kind of how I do the charting of races, by the way. You guys, I know some of you guys figure out how I do things. That just caught my eye when we were looking at those races, going, wow, every trifecta, every exacta was far outside. Maybe he's not as good as he looked like if that was an outside bias. I'm already trying to get off of that bad price. You know, then you got the excuse, like Attila says, horses trying 2 turns for the first time is a legit question. It's always a legit question. I probably over apologized for bright work. I did over apologize for bright work. If I get off of bright work, I probably am doing something with the 11 and the 12 because I said they were the same horse to me. Let's see, what's up, Beer Maker Blue? What's up, man? Let's watch some Churchill. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, like and subscribe. We're an old show. We've been doing this way before COVID. Got a close-knit chat room. Lots of good handicappers in the chat room. Do a lot of shows every week. We've been doing five shows a week. All live handicapping, all breakdowns. Lots of big tickets, mainly big tickets. We don't hit shit tickets. We talk about, you know, handicapping ticket structure. We're not a tout service over here. We're not trying to sell you anything. If you're looking to learn the game, There's a lot worse places you can go. A lot worse places you could go. We'll just end it with that. Let's see. Beer Maker got the 157 and Blair got the 147. So you both can hit with the 4-7 or 4-1. 7. Wait a minute. You both can hit with the 7-1. Greer likes the 6 or the 7. What's up, Greer? I kind of miss Greer. Greer, did you come in with your theme song today? The best? Where's the best? What's up, Vibes 150? Sorry I missed you, man. Vibes 150, that looks like a new name. Greer did a night. Greer actually said there was too much speed and eliminated the 2, the 5, the 6, the 7, the 10. So what did that leave you with? That left you with the winner. What did that leave you with? The 1, the 11, the 12. You got you had a chance of getting the winner in that group. Greer's putting out the 6 or 7 will win 100%. Ooh, that's plus EV there then, right? If it's guaranteed, plus EV. Bob, 257. So 7's very popular here. I don't know if my history with Breeder Cup Day is, I like one day better than the other, really. So far, I haven't liked much at Santa Anita, but, you know, Santa Anita's not really a track that I ever focus on. I don't have data. You know, and Breeders' Cup Day is just Breeders' Cup, so fuck, I don't even know what races I hit in the other years. They could have been the undercard that weren't even considered the Breeder Cup races. But if I hit a great ticket, you know, fuck it, I don't care. I don't get extra credit for a designated Breeders' Cup unless I own the horse. But I honestly don't know. I didn't even realize that the first day is all 2-year-olds. I didn't even realize that in the past. God, I'm looking like I'm smoking a roach over here. Let's see. 8 got the lead, but man, he looks rank or whatever they call it. His head is in the air. It looks like he's fighting with the jockey. This does not look, I don't like how he physically looks. But he does have a big lead. I don't like the move that he's running them off their feet. And I think at Churchill on the turf, I'm anti-speed there. Looks a little smoother now, but the pace does look fast. But I don't have a form and I'm not playing it. He's still got a pretty commanding lead, though. Very commanding lead, turning for home. He did settle down. It doesn't look like he's fighting, but it could be because he's getting tired. There's a wall of horses before him, but he got a nice head start. 3 and 7 are grinding at every turn. It's going to come to the wire, but Greer is right with the 100% plus EV. Let's go, Greer. Guaranteed it. Uh, 7 and 3 were bumping, and 7 might have forced his way through. I think Marco Lou is seeing that. Oh, he's seeing something else. He might have squeezed out the 4. I didn't see that. Who picked the 6 or 7? That guy did. That guy did. 7-1 right now. 7, 8. 7, 8. We'll have to see who got third. 7, 8, 3. Kathy passed out. Was Kathy drinking some wine today? 7, 8, 3, 1. And that is done. I can't even keep it going. The best. I need that Karate Kid song. I'm the best around for Greer. Greer needs his soundtrack when he comes in. What's up, Trisha? How's it going, Trisha? Let's start looking over there at Santa Anita, but it's probably way too early. Let's see, is it still 40 minutes or what? Did they shorten that or? Oh, okay, 17 minutes, not too bad. Come on, get those trainer interviews. Yeah, I need them. I need those trainer interviews right now. Let me turn it up. Oh, I missed the trainer interview. I got no shot in hell now. Kathy's back for dinner time. No drinks. Did you crack open the wine to drink with that? Let's see. 16 minutes to race 7. We are going to be on the turf route. Urals dominated the other turf. The turf sprint today. Let's see. They did get rid of the 15 and 16. What do we got? A full field of 14? I do 120-point betting line, so all I'm doing is it's harder and harder. The more horses in the field, the more gets a little bit harder to make plays unless you got real opinions. I got a lukewarm favorite at 7-2, so that tells us a little bit about the race right there. 7-2, and the second choice is 4-1. First turf race of the day. What did they do? Did they close? Did they close? Let's see the chart with as much time between races. The chart caller's got no excuse today. I'm just going to start from over because I don't want to figure out what I didn't get. I'll have the downhill horse in there, but that's it. Might make a difference, might not. You know, they got 5 charts up. They got 40 minutes between races. You would think they'd be right on the ball with the charts. Three did close. Came from dead last. Seven horse stalked on the dirt. Downhill turf, we got it. I don't know if that matters. The 11 horse stalked. Come on. Big EV went wire to wire. Dude, that's all the charts they got fucking made. Let's see, the 12 horse on the dirt stalked. So they might have scraped the dirt because we were expecting inside, but or I was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is the 7th race, so that's all of it. So on the dirt, it's been outside today. I really wasn't expecting that. The 7 horse one, Jose, over there at 783, I think. 783. Trisha's calling me out being confused. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing a Sunday show. Kiki's already telling me it's not worth it. I'm going to be tired, exhausted. And with them starting at freaking 2:30 or whatever it was our time and going to 8 o'clock, I don't know what time they're even. I'm going to be confused tomorrow. I got a feeling no Sunday show. Although I'll say some of the people in the chat room was going, yes, it is 11:30 your time. Be on the show tomorrow. And fucking they did not help me out. So I wasn't the only one that was confused. Well, I will say this: the Urals always confuses me on Breeders' Cup Day. The Urals always confuse me. So the 4, 5, 6, and 9, I'm not going to have an opinion. That's a big blank. That's a big blank in my game. Why don't I learn it? Because I don't need it. I don't have to be an expert at everything to know where my advantages are. No, I don't watch any horse training videos. Fuck, I can't even trust that those are the right horses if they don't check the microchip. I can't even trust that those are the horses they say they are. What's up, Parsons? What's up, man? Let's see, the 1 horse won its last race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner on an early pressing day and matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. That screams that that was not that fast of a pace. Who's coming out of that same race? Before that, the 1 was a sprinter. If I were to like a horse out of that race, I would probably up it. If it comes down to those 2, I don't know why I would pick against both of them because they're 40 to fucking 1. I was just ready to say I would be willing to upgrade the 2 horse because he was more of a prisoner to that slow pace. Got behind at the top of the stretch and still fought to rally and make up lengths, but fuck, they're both 40 to 1. Why would you split hairs on 40 to 1s? If you like them, you like them. They should both be long shots, though. They should both be long shots. 3 was the slowest winner of the day, but his slowest winner doesn't bother me as much as the 1 horse. 1 being the slowest winner being a front runner, meaning that was a slow pace. 3 was the slowest winner of the day being a closer, meaning, closers don't rate as high on the pace. I don't know why the hell I got an asterisk on this or on this 7 horse. If I thought the track was favoring stalker closers, that's exactly what he was. He should not got an asterisk on that day. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that I'm all that interested in the American horses, really. Let's say the 10 horse, first race out, stalking closing day, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. I don't mind that. Comes back, wins again, hasn't done anything wrong. Average match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark and won that race. I don't mind that. It's just, God, if I can't price the Euros, I don't know if I even want to mess with this race. 11 on a stalking closing day, closed, but he was the fastest winner of the day, average. 12's another horse that won on a very slow pace, going wire to wire, or pretty close to wire to wire. So I'd have to say out of that October 4th race where you got the 7, the 8, and the 12 coming out of, if there's anyone that I would upgrade in that race, it would be the 7 horse. If that was the slowest pace of the day, and 7 was a closer, he made up a little bit of ground and could have been hampered by that. So 7, I wouldn't be shocked if 7, but overall, I don't think I really like the American horses here. 5 horse is just a Euro horse. I got no opinion on the Euro horses, Scott. I don't know how they even can play the game without split times and running lines. I have no idea what the Euro game is. Yeah, Marco Lou's doing the same thing I am, looking at the American horses, seeing what you can get to, but at the same time, you're blindly excluding the Urals. And the Urals, their history is they're a threat. So how good do you feel? Me, not really good. Then even like every speed horse here, they might have got the first call as the fastest call of the day, but then it was slowed down at the next 2 calls being the slowest winner of the day. Those don't excite me. The 13, the 12. Maybe I can upgrade the 7 and the 8. But I don't even know what I do. Do I just take them with the Euros because I don't like any other American horse? I know what I'm rooting for. I just don't think I got a bet here. And if I got that, I don't even think I can do that with the Euros because now it's just spread out too much, really. Unless I just trust that they got the right Euros and say that, the 4's not really taking action. The 5's not really taking action. So 6 is probably, but then if you say that, it's like all of a sudden you're a board watcher, and all of a sudden, that's not good for American racing. That's not how I play in American racing. Why would I trust the board being right when fucking I make my living with the board being wrong? This doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'd have to use every freaking euro there. Yeah, I got no play here. I'm rooting for these 3 American horses, and that's all that I got. Let's see. Earl says, Parson says he could be wrong. Well, that sounds weird. You're saying that the Urals generally don't run at San Diego. Well, I know most of, well, at least all the East Coast handicappers say the turf route division for the West Coast is usually way weaker than the rest of the country. So that just sounds weird that Urals would have a harder time unless they don't like the heat. I think I hear a lot of people say that the West Coast turf route division is the weakest of the American racing. But like I said, I don't pay much attention to what handicappers say. Yeah, and the Urals did dominate the turf sprint, which I don't think they usually do that. Let's see. Attila says the 11 came out a really good race. Did I miss the 11? I got him on a stalking close. I don't mind him. I got him on a stalking closing day. I don't know. I used to play Woodbine, but I never. That was before I started playing their graded races. I just remember when I started doing a show and paying attention to Queen Plate. It just felt like I was looking at supposedly the best Woodbine horses or Canadian horses, and it looked like an allowance fucking field to me. I know Woodbine ships over here well. I guess that's 7-2. I'm not interested. Today it's Euro, tomorrow it's Japan. What's up, John? Oh, they don't run well, just not as well as the East Coast tracks. I'll send you what I got, Parsons. You playing tomorrow, Parsons? I only hit one race today, but not too much action. There was a few other spots that I could have hit. I could have hit the first race at Santa Anita. Could have hit that try-in exacta that I sat out. I had a really nice exacta that I took advantage of, so I'm actually pretty happy with the day, and we'll see what I come up with the rest of the day, but I am a pretty happy camper today. John smashed the like. Thank you, John. Fran likes the 5 here. Attila likes the 11. Went up a little bit at actually co-favorite or pretty close to co-favorite, but 4-1 went up a little bit for you. Yeah, I like the 9. That's probably gonna bug me. That 9 at 30 to 1. But the try ended up I sat out of that race. The 3 in the first race at Santa Anita. It kind of wasted the 12, but I'm keying off the 11, 220 to 1s. I do that more times than I probably key off the 2 horses that maybe if I could have got off of Bright Work. If I could have got off of Bright Work, I probably would have had a win ticket on the 12. I kind of over forgave Bright Work. That one doesn't bug me. Because I know what I'm betting over there at Santa Anita, and that the races at Gulfstream would have meant a lot more to my bankroll. And I know people that are new might be saying, "Hey, the guy's just sitting out. Look, I'm gathering information for tomorrow. It doesn't matter. I play almost every day. You know, it's a handicapping show, not a tout show, so I can't apologizing for bets that I feel like I got no business being in." Let's see, 13 got the lead, 22 and 4. That at the very least sounds fast, and I think that was about the same pace that they went in the first race that closed. And the horse came from far back there. Now 47 and 2, that is slower than what I remembered in the first race. I think I wrote it down. Yeah, they went 45 and 4, so they went a lot faster in the first race. Actually, 47 and 3 is like almost 9 lengths slower. Another 12 horse? I don't even remember who I was rooting for. All I know is I wrote it down. I don't think it's a 12, but I really don't even remember. Nope. Nice price at 9 to 1. I have no idea who got second and third. It was pretty close for second and third. I think 11 might have been up there. So that would have been the October 4th race at Aqueduct that I was not respecting the front end horses. Although they did go quite a bit slower than that first race today. So maybe this might be the slowest turf race of the day today again. Chad Brownie, so the American showed up for the this race. I don't think anyone came from the back end, so that does feel like that might have been a slow pace. 12, 11 is up there. But I think the horse inside of the 12 got second. I think it's going to be 12, someone 11. The Euros were nowhere in that race, huh? No, don't tell me they're giving him 90 minutes more for the show. Okay, that's good. I thought you were saying that they were going to put 90 minutes up for the next race. I was like, guys, I'm going to have to take a porn break or do something. Kathy needs 11 to get second. Maybe 11 did get second. I don't know. His body does look like he's in front of the other horse. Live, I thought it was the other way around. I have no clue. Oh, you think it's because of the turf at 6 did split you. So 6, I think, was a euro, right? And 6 was the favorite euro. Based is booming. Charles is booming. Back up the grid. Base needs a truck on that one. Nicely done. Oh, hit the $5 pick 4. Nicely done. Hungry for another 2K hit. Nice. Marco Lou saying, watch it, I'll have to ban you for winning too much money. $12-12 double. Double's got to be pretty nice. 7-1 over 9 to, or 7-1 with 9-1. Was 6 one of the 6? I think was either the post time favorite or the second choice, but at 7-2. Paul is a sports book known for squares only. Oh, I thought you figured it out, Parsons. I was going to call you, and I just didn't think it was worth the upside. I was going to see if you had the files for Santa Anita. And I was like, fuck it. Last night I said, fuck it. I'll go with what I got. I was going to ask if that was a Justified baby because I seen the name. I normally don't look at names, but even that caught my heart. A name hard to justify. So Jose is saying back-to-back Justified babies. I don't know anything about breeding, so. But yeah, you are absolutely right with that. Parsons been spotting them being okay on the turf, better on the turf. I imagined it in 12 had to be pretty close to the pace. It didn't seem like anyone caught my eye came in from that far back, but I'll have to watch this replay. The thing that stuck out in my mind was how different the pace was between this race and the only other turf race we've seen today. Were they both close to distance, or was there a big difference in the distance? So that was a mile. This is a mile 16. So yeah, I could compare those two times. They went quite a bit slow. Wait a minute. Wrong race. No, they were both mile on the turf. So yeah, that was a lot slower. The first race, I think they went 45-4, 45-3, and this one they went 47 something. watching a race, I don't think anyone, they had to come from up front. K Phil saying, yeah, it has kind of been outside. I noticed that. I wasn't expecting that for the dirt, especially. Damn it. Where do I keep putting that dumb tic-tac-toe board? No, I'm just trying to compare times, making the races make sense to me. So I built a track profile, John, and that was what I noticed. So the first race they closed, and I wrote down the times of the pace, and they went 22 and looks like 3:45 and 4. And this was the only other turf route race today. So that race, if I just had these two times, it makes sense that the winners here would come from the front end probably, and the winners here came from dead last. It's not exact science, but it works pretty good for explaining to me what happened and how I make my notes and everything, comparing different races. Then if we have another turf race, it might even another turf route race. We'll have the 9th race, so we'll have another race to even add to that time. The more races you get that's close, it's beautiful when you're charting and making a track profile to be able to base it off. I love it on days where they run 5 races at close to the same distance on the same surface. Those are probably the strongest profiles you can make. So we'll have one more turf route race, and they're good to have today, because if you can explain today, hopefully the surface doesn't seem to change too much by tomorrow. And you'll find a lot of days you'll be shocked, no matter what the levels, how close the times and the running styles are to each other. Let's see how many dirt sprints we had today. Do I got a lot of time to fuck around and play around? Talk about just some handicapping theories and stuff? I may or may not have that kind of time or not. I think if I got 40 minutes, I probably do. Okay, Parsons, I'll be up. I'll be up at 8:30. Let's see what they were doing on the let's see how many dirt races. Let's see. So the second race, they went 21 and 4, 45, 70 and 3, and they stalked. Come on, I need a happy computer. So those kind of line up to me. We only got 2 today so far. They're kind of behind on the charts, but and then you can build data profiles. It's tougher to do it with 2, but I work with what I got. See, Money already was catching on and going, yeah, Paul, there's only 2 dirt. You don't got to go down that little rabbit hole. That's for new people that might be interested in doing a little bit more. Trying to make the game make a little bit more sense. What's up, the Traveler? How's it going, man? But after day doing that, charting races for fucking probably over 20 years for me, you can see a lot of, you see between things. It helps with your pricing and everything. And handicapping is nothing but pricing. It's not how many winners you can pick. Let's see. Charles is all about Timberland here. That's going to be the 3-horse. Let's see. We got a couple scratches. I got to see something. Something bugging me all day today. I want to see who else is doing shows. I know Razor's not. Is Elle doing a show today? Trust the Prophet's doing a show. I thought there'd be a lot more live shows today. Maybe I don't know all the names. Is fucking inside the media and those hacks. Let's see, we are going to have 9 horses in this race. Outside's been pretty good on the dirt, but only a couple races. Did I say the inside's been good on the dirt? I meant the outside's been good on the dirt. Scott has the only horse on his line with 0 chance is the 11. Hard pass on him. I always give at least 1%. I got to give 1% and no one more than 50. Yeah, I had one nice ticket that I took advantage and sat out of a. I'm actually happy with the handicapping job. I know. There wasn't much. Actually, I'm happy with my opinions at Santa Anita, and I don't think I had the worst opinions. Had the first race, could have hit the winner in the exacta. Had the 12 as the second group in the second choice. Was willing to steer people away from the 7 at 3 to 5. The turf races, I haven't had any real opinions, so I don't mind my handicapping. And if I'm not playing, I don't like the race enough to play. I can't apologize for that. So, Traveler, nothing changes with me, man. You know me, nothing changes. I want to appeal to new people, but I can't do things that I know is bad for your bankroll. Boy, I do like Charles's. Wait a minute. Oh, he's on the 4. All right, I'm going to finish what I was saying. I do like the marks on the 3, but I'm questioning if the inside's good right now. I like his first race out where I thought it was an early pressing day. He was average, match strides with the fastest winner of the day. And at the finish, he was the slowest winner of the day. I like that for the first race out. And the very next race, he lost. But I thought it was an inside bias. He had the 4-hole. He might have been on the inside, but I usually just give the asterisk for the 4-hole. And I think he was going too fast to win. He got beat by a horse in this race coming off the pace. And he's a big number. I do like that, but I am questioning if I'm really can get to the inside of the track. And I haven't looked at anyone else, so I might not like the pace dynamic, but at the very least, I think that's a very nice race, and I like that sequence. I want to see the horse that beat him. So the horse that beat him, remember I said it was an inside day, early pressing day. So the 10 horse had the 2 holes, so he was definitely inside. And he still ran a nice race, but to me, going too fast to win is better than being the fastest winner of the day. But right now, we've seen a few races on the dirt. I'm combining, because we got a smaller sample size, we only seen 2 sprints. And I think we only seen 1 route. This is just catching my eye. Someone asked about the tic-tac-toe board. You know, that might be a clue that the outside of the track is good right now. Might not. It might be something to get you in trouble. But remember, I use biases to get the big numbers, not to confirm my selection on tickets that pay nothing. So I'd rather reach with a bias to get to a big number than to confirm a bias just to get to a crappy ticket that wins, but I can't make any headway out of it. Now, 3 at that price is very attractive, though. I almost wish he pulled the middle of the track right now. And the other thing that makes me even more leery about the inside is I did that extra work on the bias report, and I had both the dirt, sprints, and route winning 53% and 50%. And we've only seen 3 races, but everything was outside. Everything was outside. And, you know, I try to jump in front of biases, but still 20 to 1, 19 to 1 is not a bad way to go down, even if you're wrong. Let's see, the favorite, I don't mind his sequence either. The first race out, I thought the inside was good. He had the 10 hole. He was going too fast to win. I would consider that a very good first time out. Too bad the public did, because he came back and won right off of that heart. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, so a nice race, winning the very next race. Then he rides a nice second on a bad rail day, fast on the pace, and then he runs a brand new top in a grade 1 race, fastest winner of the day all the way around the track. Very nice race. As a bettor, you're in your strongest position when you see the chalk and you hate the chalk. I can't say I hate the chalk. Six. First race out, I got a bad rail early pressing day. He was a closer that day, so I gave him an asterisk. He goes to a mile. He goes wire to wire, fastest winner of the day. And then he wins a 1 race sample. Ah. Oh, that's the 6 horse, another 5 to 2. He might have a little bit. He can probably do multiple things, though. He's able to go to the lead or right. He's probably going to right here, I would probably have to guess. Oh, shit, I got that disgusting taste in my mouth. 7, I'm just going to ignore the 7. If the 7 beats me, I get beat. Euro, been on the turf. I have no idea what he is. He just straight out beat me, not taking any action. Not that that's a good thing. I'd rather I'm not like a lot of handicappers that says, let me see if he's taking action somewhere to confirm. I don't know what, if you like a horse, why would you want action? I just can't get to him. He's probably still an overlay, but shit. Now there's more speed in the race with the 8 going too fast to win last race in the Champagne. I have no problem if this horse takes a step forward. Shit. Well, okay. My two of my keys are nice prices. The 8 and the 3. The problem is they both got the same running style. That is a problem, both with the same running style. Ten, like I said, I don't have a problem with, other than he runs a top on a day that I thought the rail was great. And fucking, unless everything goes haywire and the pace is insane and 11 is the only thing that's running at the end, I think that's his only possible winning scenario. And I really can't get there on him. He would have to run new tops. I just got him running against the early pressing day. Nice close. Then he's slowest winner of the day on the turf. Then he's kind of slowest winner average on the dirt. Oh, Marco Lou's trying to tell me that Fletcher Irad has his choice here. Let's see. Irad's riding rate, or my hit rate, 20%. We're roughly the same. I don't even. Irad's decision does not trump my decision for my bets. That's all I can say on that one. I've been warned. Irad likes him. Yeah, I mean, there could be a fast pace, because if 7 goes, 8 goes, 10 could get sucked up there, 9 could get sucked up there. That's his best case scenario. 6, I don't think will get sucked up there. 4 can get sucked up there. So there is a chance to get that pace. I do see a scenario that he can win. I just don't think that that's a high-rated scenario for me. I gotta go to the restroom before I make a decision. Nine's best chances if the outside of track is good, I think. And I am leaning towards, I do like the outside of track. Eight, I can go to 10% because he will be an overlay. Three, I can go to 10% because I'm questioning the inside and I do like him. He will be an overlay. Two is 5-1. Wow. Well, he's undefeated. I just don't have marks on him. He is okay. So there is a lot of speed here. There's a lot of speed here. If two goes, he is going to hurt the two horses I like. Four is probably going to decide to rate. I think 4 and 6 are going to be fairly tough here now that I'm looking at the two. I don't know how I kind of missed the two. Two, I'm going to be harder on the two because he's stretching out. There's other speed in the race. He's already stretching out. He's a very nice horse. I'm poking holes in a fucking undefeated horse. Forgive me. But I'm questioning the inside. I want to be this aggressive or even more aggressive against him. Can this horse, if 9 could rate, I can get to the 9 a little bit as a key here. Problem is, I'm seeing a fast pace. Man, I think it's going to be, I honestly think it's going to be hard to get around the chalks here. 4, 6, and 10. I can't really separate their scenarios. I'll have them all at 7-2. I don't need to separate them. Nine offers me a little value. 3, I'm being hard-headed, wanting to do something with the 3 and the 8. As a bettor, I know I can't do anything. There's no combination of 4, 6, and 10 that I think make that an all right exacta. I need one of those 3 double-digit horses to get first or second. How do I want to bet this? This is the best ticket right there. I'll tell you that. That's the best ticket for a little bit of money that gets me the best bang out of the buck. That's not even. Dude, I just think the off the pace horses get such a nice trip. I think I'm going to leave the 4 out of it. I don't want to go all 3 favorites, keying them first and second. Maybe I should look at the prices first. Yeah, I can't do 3x3 there. Probably play this for more. That one for less, and that's still the bigger hit. Unless I want to press one of those 3 long shots. There's no clue on which one can really rate either. For some reason, I think it could be the 9 that could really rate, but fuck. Has anything been on the rail that was supposed to run today? I didn't ask myself that question. And those 3 dirt races. Do I got enough time to look? I'm on a decision here. I feel like I'm at a poker table on a decision. Five was 50 cents on the dollar. He was towards the rail. 7 was a favorite on the outside of that dirt. 11 was a 2. One ran third on the inside there. You know what? No one was bet on the inside, actually. And 2 and 1 did get second and third on that dirt mile. You know what? I'm changing my opinion here. I want to press this 3. I want to press the fucking 3. Let's fucking see. Maybe nothing was supposed to run on the inside today so far. Still going to do this 1 for less, though. Fuck, don't load too quick. I got to get all of this in. Holy shit. No. Don't load so quick. I got to do the key box next. Fuck this. So the only one I don't got is a press. 3 with the 6-4. I'll be able to get this all in. And I didn't do a win bet on the 3. I'll be able to get that too. $38 would be a very big home run for a very little bet. 3-8 would be a huge outcome there. 8-3, 3-8. Eight crosses over and gets to rail. 9. I thought 9 was interesting there. 23 and 1. What did that other mile go on the dirt? Is that this race? Did I write it down? Slower than the other race. Slower than the other race. Keep this keep this 8 going for me, and keep the 3 and the 9 interested. 47. That is slower than the other race today. Ah, 3 I keyed off mostly. I need the 8 and the 9 to hold on. Fuck, I think I might have I had 9 with the 10, and then I readjusted my fucking ticket. Paul, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Ah, the first ticket I wrote down was the proper ticket. Son of a bitch. I talked myself and the inside's good and it's stuff fucking outside. God damn it. Should have never messed with this ticket. I fucking brought in the damn 4, overplayed the 3. Ah, my first thought was a good ticket. Then I decided to press. All right. Ah. Why did I look at the charts? I had that thought, and that thought just backfired. Yeah, backfired on 101 exacta. Christopher and Blair is booming. Dude, I wanted to believe in that inside fucking. I shouldn't have made the fucking track profile either. That did nothing but steered me a little bit wrong today. The tic-tac-toe board was steering us in the right direction, and I just fucked it up. I fucked it up. All right. I'm still, I feel like a big ticket's coming on. I feel like a big ticket. It might not be today, it might be tomorrow, but fucking 9 horse. I don't hate these results today, though. Yeah, I just made a betting decision that was dumb. I had the ticket written down, was 90% sure I was going to play it, and readjusted. And I kept saying, I could see the 3 and the 8 hooking up, and I thought the 9 could rate. I kept saying, I think the 9 could rate. And he did. I got no one. You know, there's nothing to blame there. Actually, I did a fairly good handicapping job. At the same time, did I circle the wrong 9 horse? I kept saying that I thought the Champagne was a really good race. Except I think he ran with the track last time. I thought that I seen the lunged at the start, and I just kept saying I think the Champagne's a very good race. I thought 10 and 6 were the 2 most likely horses that can come off the back end, especially if the track was favoring the outside. The thought where the thing that I made a mistake in saying, was anything supposed to run on the inside today? That's where I made the mistake. 3 and 2 couldn't even get the lead. How does a 2 not be gunning for the lead as a sprinter stretching out? Unless they decided to rate. 9 and 10, just 3 and 4 and 3 and 4 pass, just circling around, chasing. Yeah, I got nothing to be mad at there but myself, really. That's not horse racing beating you right there. That's you. I had an opinion that should have been able to hit that. Yeah, I overthought that one, and fuck it. The problem is I like 3 horses at. The ticket was so much better because I went from that to saying where I had 3 of the horses that were special to saying give me 2 of the horses that was special and having all the horses that was unspecial. Throwing in the 4 and substituting the 4 with the the ticket cost the exact that's a big betting mistake right there, really. I knew that you had to separate first or second with one of those 3 horses at double digits. I don't make those mistakes that often. That's what I did. I said, give me the 3 horses that aren't special, make them yeah, that's bad. Right off the bat, I said there's no order of 4, 6, and I wrote that down wrong. That's what I ended up doing. And I knew there was no order of 4, 6, and 10 that you would want. Fuck me. That's such a bad bet, but at the same time, it was fairly good advice. See, if I was a tout, I could have just wrote, yeah, 3, 6, 9. That's my order, and claim credit. But I gotta make tickets. I would like that one. Having a 52 to 1 exacta and a 100 to 1 exacta today would have been very, very nice. Such a it was a dumb decision. At the same time, this ticket is still the best ticket I could possibly get to. I like the 3 the best. And then that's the other thing. Me betting horses that I like the best were fucking cold hard facts. I think 10 to 1, 10 to 1, 10 to 1. All of them are overlays. And here this bet reflects on what I like the best. I don't like what I did. Finish order of the top 4 horses was 9, 10, 6. I think 4 got third or fourth. Did 4 get fourth? So it was the favorites with one of the horses that mattered. By the way, I'd rather the problems be making mistake betting than handicapping, because handicapping I always get to the type of horses like that. Trifecta paid 107. Yeah, 4 did get fourth in the super. I believe it or not, I know if someone's new watching the show, they're going to say, "Oh yeah, he's just trying to make himself feel better." No, I'm fine. I'm fine. And when I realized it too, that's even I kept saying which one of those horses are going to rate it. I think that was a clue. I just I don't like it. I don't like it what I did. But you know what? I didn't have my choice of horses like Ortiz did, and picked the 11. Rex gave you the super nice. Yeah, outside again, K Phil. Yeah, definitely. If that's what it is, I hope it stays for tomorrow. I'll definitely be super sensitive. In fact, I'm not sure I wanted to stay on for the 10th race. I probably will now. Superfecta paid good. $109 for 10 cents. Did you hit it? $26 minutes. What tracks are even running right now? Delta's going off in the third race. Well, it's not as late as I thought. Yeah, and three was not as fast early. Let's watch this. The outside horses. Oh man, I flipped the replay. The outside horses did seem to get a nice jump out of the gate compared to the inside. Eight got the lead and instantly went to the rail, causing the 9 and the 10 to kind of sit there in a better paths right now, is what I believe. Two, the sprinter who has tons of speed was just farther back than I would have thought. Right here, I was happy when it was 8-9-3. I was kind of happy right here, hoping I can get nursed along. But three gives up, and then eight, even though he's on the rail, he gets tired. And I and then I quickly knew I made a mistake. I was like right here where I think the nine's gonna win, but can it just stay 8-9-9-8? This is where I know I'm fucked when nine is passing eight. I know I'm fucked. I know I made a poor betting decision. And I'm not even saying it's that poor because I'm king off of fucking 20 to ones, 15 to ones, and everything. I got it, but man, I fucking messed up the ticket. You guys hitting at Chucky Town now? Let's go. What is Trisha hitting over there? Oh, thank you, Christopher. Is that a famous Chucky Town? I'm not even supposed to be up The street lights are on. When Chucky Town is up running, I am supposed to be away from horse racing. That's facts right there. Oh wait, you could have hit it, Chuck. Where did you hit 550 at? Yeah, Abdul, I'm shocked when I see you guys playing all day and all night, man. I'm like, fuck, I don't know how you guys keep your head together. I used to do it with Turfway Park, but man, I used to go to the tractor. I used to hate leaving at 11 o'clock at night on a Friday. Because I'd go there for the day races, fucking stay for Turfway Park. Turfway Park was so good for me for so many years. And then they changed it to PETA, and that's when I used my time to get out of there. I mean, I had like 20 plus years of winning at Turfway Park. It was the only night track that Kiki did a bitch about me playing. It was like, yeah, you got to go play it. All right, I kind of missed that turf replay last race. When I was talking about comparing times, I really wanted to see how that race played out. I think the 12 had to be close to the pace. Let's see, did they get the charts together? See if they got the charts there. Maybe they got the charts and I don't have to guess. Looks like they might have got it made. Was that the Jubilant Turf route? Let's see. Yeah, hard to just. Okay, he did stalk. So all the horses at 47 and 3. All the horses were with 1 or 2 lengths of the lead at the first call. No one made up any ground. Thirteen got the lead. He's the only one that really lost ground. And I did not like him at all. Even the 11, I thought 11 would be a closer off of those 2 races, but he was ran third, just missed second. Actually, just missed second and the win. Closer to the pace than usual. That was a slow pace. What kind of pace, so? Oh, Trisha hit the. Oh, she hit the super over there. Nicely done for 50 cents. Okay, I was wondering what she hit. Nice hit, Trisha. So one race they closed, one race they stalked, one race I thought was a fast pace, the other pace I thought was a slow pace. So just kind of normal racing. Let's see, we got the 11 and the 14 are out. Or no, wait. 11 and 13 is out. I don't have a 13, so. So it looks like we got 12 horses. I want to try to go out. I'm having a good day off of one race today, but I still want to go. I want to go out with a hit at Santa Anita to make me feel excited about tomorrow at Santa Anita. I want to hit something. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to have to count the horses because the 2 is scratched too. So let's see. So that should be 9 right there. So maybe 11 horses. Let me just make sure that's right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I gotta move my lips and count out loud. I'm special. I'm a special guy. All right, let's take this serious. Oh, John, you got yourself a San Cristobal? They nice. They've been on my radar for the last couple. I think today I got the La Roma de Cuba. I like that light blue label, but the 2 days before that I got the San Cristobal. Oh, Kevin Edge is playing at the Chucky Town. I am glad that is there no Euro in this race? Come on, please, no Euro, no Euro, no Euro. No Euro, no. I feel like I'm shooting craps. No Euro, no Euro, no Euro. Okay, so there is going to be at least 1 Euro. And he happens to be the favorite. Well, he is stretching out for the first time. But other than that, I have no idea. No idea. Ah, there's 2 Euros. Come on, come on. Well, the other Euro is at least a useful number. All right, that's better than 3 or 4, I guess. I'll count my blessing. That is better than 3 or 4. All right, let's see it. Let's see if we can at least pick our way through here a little bit. Let's see. I already know that the 8 is the favorite. It's always tough when you have no idea what to do with the favorite. And you can't even handicap him. He's a blind spot. But not only Euros causes that problem, first-time starters cause that problem. Or sometimes shippers cause that problem. Let's see, Laurel. I do think horses get a bump from Laurel. I think Laurel is some tough turf racing. But he did run on a bad rail closing day. He was nowhere near the rail, and he was a closer. That's generally the bias stalker closers over there at Laurel. Two, 3 horse, you guys been warning me about these colonials. A little irritating because this, not only do I can't figure out the colonial races, but this was a 1 race sample, which, I can't, you can't compare times. You can't make a profile on a one race sample. All I can do there is look up the old chart and see if that race melted down. It looks like it melted down. The 4 and the 3 are coming out of the exact same race, and they were both pretty far back closing. I'll just see what the winning race shape of that race was. Can't really say it was a bias that day because you know it might have been, but fuck, you can't say I just can't make that leap. After one race to go, it was a bias. I could say, yeah, it was a meltdown race. Let's see, what race was that? The 10th race that day? Just a one race sample. Let's see. Is anyone else out of that race, though, is what I want to see. No, that's Santa Anita's race. Let's see, so the can. He did close. Was it a meltdown race is the question. The horse that was second was stalking, one length back. The horse that finished third was stalking 3 lengths back. Can't really say that's a complete meltdown race one way or another, really. The horse that had the lead was 52-1 and he died, but he's 52-1. Oh shit, I had this horse. This was that 4 horse that I gave out. Didn't bet him. We were having a really nice day. I think that was the last race of the day. He was impressive coming. He was impressive coming. I do remember that horse at 27-1. But he was nowhere in the picture. Didn't really get in position at the top of the stretch. It was an impressive rally, but I don't really know. Let's see. 5 got speed. Coming from Woodbine. We just seen a Woodbine horse run pretty nice in a race before this. I do like that race 2 back, stalking closing day, going too fast to win, and then he wins the next race. Those are Woodbine. He's probably the speed. Is there any other speed? Let's see. 6 has just broke his maiden, stepping up. That was a one race sample over there at Saratoga. For that, he just ran against the early pressing day, got an asterisk. I don't know what to make of the 6, to be honest. 6 should just be long in my mind. Let's see. 7 is a nice closer. But right now, 5 might be on the lead alone. 7's not going to press. Nine's a stalker. That's a nice race right there. But he was still 5 lengths back, fastest winner of the day. I don't know. He might have to step forward. Let's see. What is the favorite? Made all? That's the only comment I see on one race, so he might be a front runner, but who the fuck knows? in this Pilgrim? That stalking closing? I don't mind that race. Who's in that race right there on the Pilgrim? Raced in second. Sweating. How the fucking I couldn't even play the game over there in Europe. I'd be like, I'm going to play slot machines. Give me some fucking information. Let's see, this horse ran a nice closing race or a nice stalking race against the closing day, and he comes back and wins. I do like the 5. I think the 5 can get first run. It's not my dude, I might want to do something with the 5 and the 1 here. Probably just a poke bet for me. I want to get more serious than that. I don't even know if I could play 5 with the favorite. 17 to 1. It's better if it comes in 5-8. How much better? 21. I probably would not turn that around. So if I use the favorite, it'd be just straight. Oh, there's still a lot of time. One would definitely have to improve, but that number's good. Am I interested in that Bourbon grade 2? Both of these horses were coming. I was kind of hoping that there'd be a big price difference between those two, but they're not. Between the 3 and the 4. 5 might be the only speed in this race. He might actually get the pace that's just fucking slow. It, depending on what, I don't think any horse, if any horse challenge him, I think it has to be a Euro or it has to be someone doing something that I just can't see. Like the 9 all of a sudden going to the front end. I mean, they're lightly raced, so they could. Yeah, this is an 8, and I'm not even sure if I like the bat. Because I mean, fucking 21 to 1 exactas. I'm not even sure how crazy I am about it. And I don't think, unless that's the only combination I play, I won't even hit it for enough. One I can do a lot more with. I mean, if I try to beat the 8, I mean, if I was going other horses, I'd be interested in the 9, obviously the 1. Ten could be used. It starts to get a lot more. If I just say, hey, I'm beating the Urals here. Wondering if I want to keep it simple or what. If I want to take the Ural and just be a homer chalk guy, now I could play 9-1. I could play 9 with the 3, or I'm sorry, not 9-1. I could play 8-1, 8 with the 3, 8 with the 4, and 8 with the 10. I could do that if I wanted to. Those are not bad. Just I'm trying to decide which way to go. think I'm at least going to do win tickets on the 5 and the 1, but bet more money on the 5 to win. Not sure how crazy I want to get with combinations here. Right now, I'll just do the win tickets right now. So I'm at least going to do the win tickets. There's 5 tickets there. I don't think I do both. I think I pick one or the other. No, I'm trying to look for fucking things that are closer to 100 to 1 usually where I want exact stuff over 50 to 1. 20 to 1s, 25 to 1 exactas are just useful. Where I'm like, I got high confidence. There's not that many in a race like this. I don't know if I really want $20 combinations. The less combinations. It's just like playing shorthanded poker. You're shorthanded. You can play more hands than you normally would, than you would at a full poker table. Like 20 to 1, 25 to 1 exactas. They're commonplace. They're like. In fact, I know long term, if I just avoided playing every 25 to 1 combination, win or lose, that I've ever got into throughout the year, I'd probably be better off. But they're nice stopgaps. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they're nice. If and this is a scenario where I don't think I'm pressing the max out of anything, so I get very little out of here. Like, there's no hard rules on it, but it's just kind of how I think. Right now, all I got is the win tickets. That's it. Five, I just think it's an easy lead unless I'm shocked by unless eight's a front runner or the other Euro's a front runner. One, I just don't think he should be 35 to 1. I think he should be long. I don't think he should be 35 to 1. 3 and 4 are interesting, but I think they both got to take steps forward. 9, I think, is pretty solid, but that's just pretty much the second choice. Maybe I should be looking. Maybe I should have been thinking to key the 1 first and second a little bit. I could use the 8 and the 5. 1, you got permission to use any one you want. Maybe I just do that. Why can't I find the exact bet right now? 1 with the 5, 8, and 9 is all I'm going to go there. Keep it through the 9 in. The 1, I could have won a whole bunch more. So I didn't do this. I didn't do this. I didn't do this. Let's see, who's challenging the 5 for the lead? So 5 is not the lone speed. Is that the 1 going to lead? I did not see the 1 being the lead. I don't like both of my horses setting the pace. Although I got to be a fan of the 1 right now, I'd say that. Yeah, I think they're going too fast for me. did this pace screw me is the big question. Not if it comes in 8-1. I think 1 probably screwed himself going too fast. I think 1 definitely screwed the 5. Got a chance for 8-1, but I don't feel good about it. Five ran good. I had no idea that 1 was going to show speed. There's no way I could see that 1 showing speed. 8-4, 8-4-5-1 maybe, 8-4-5. 4 ran a nice race. But I think the bigger problem with that race was that 46-3. I don't know why these idiots go that fast. You were running at Laurel where fucking horses were coming off the pace. Yeah, you tried. No, that's another mile on the dirt. Oh, I want to compare to time. Or a mile on the turf. That's the dirt. So let's see where that time fit in today. It wasn't the slowest. It wasn't the fastest either, though. They went 22 and change, 46 and change, but so it did fall in the middle of the pace first 2 calls today. So the race where speed held up the most was the slowest pace of the day. Oh, wait a minute. That wasn't the 4 that got. What the fuck am I looking at? I am blind. That's the 12 that got second. 8-12-5-4. 8-12-5-4. Wow, I thought the 4 got second. I am blind as a bat. Well, 12 actually helps the exacta with the 8. If you love the 8, did I write down 12 as a horse that I was interested in playing with him or not? I scribbled some bets there. No, I didn't even look. I didn't even have the 12 on there. 12 could have been played there just because that's a combination if the 8 wins. What are all the combinations that are, say, paying over 40-1? Well, maybe 30-1. 8-1 was 35-1, 33-1, 33-1 with the 4. 12 is paying 30. Yeah, it's kind of all the combinations over. There's a few more there. 10, 12. Actually, there's like 5 combinations that are paying over 30-1. 1, 2, 3, 5 combinations paying over 30-1. What was I do want to write down what that what those splits were. I think it might have been 22-1, 46-3. Maybe. Yeah, outside's been doing pretty good on all surfaces today, I think. Wasn't really ready for that either. We got one more dirt race. I might see if that could be done something. So when you like the favorite, isn't that a good time? It just depends on what you got to go with them. And in that race, with me not knowing what the 8 is, it's not like I could. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have to like the favorite there, and know why I like the favorite, not just saying, oh, he's a Euro. But like for basically the rule is this is my most general rule for constructing a ticket. Look at what you want to happen. Look at what you're going to be your key horse, whether it's a favorite or a chalk, and that tells you, or whether it's a chalk, a mid-price horse, or a long shot. And honestly, the chalkier the horse is, the less you can do. The longer the horse is, the more you can do. Because a long key or you got fat, everything's gonna pay. A lot of times when I just get to a favorite and that's the horse for me, it's not even handicapping second place a lot. It's like looking and seeing which exactas pay, which exactas are worth having and which is not. Like that race, you could have said, give me everything over 30 to 1. That would have left you with 5 horses. You would have happened to be right. Right? And just to make sure your math is not terrible, count the combination so you wouldn't want to turn that around. Times it by 5, 25. If all your combinations are paying 30 or a little bit more, which they were, to me it's an okay bet. But I always suggest, ticket construction is just looking at your key and fucking knowing what you can link up with. I love people when they call up some of the shows and ask, well, what do I do? What do I do? It's like, no, you want me to tell you so you can, when you listen to ITP going, dude, every ticket's different. Fucking look at what you got and cut out the shit. And the shit is just a small pays. But yeah, you could go to lately. I've been playing tries, and the way I've been hitting tries is just beefing up shitty exactas. The way I didn't want to play that chalky exacta that was paying like in the teens, and I was interested in 2 long shots at Gulfstream, and it was just I don't even have to handicap third. Let's just say it was 1 and the 2, and those were like a shitty exacta. You got to be 15 to 1 or higher. There was 2 horses, and I would have hit the ticket. I think a 30 to 1 got third. That's how I've been hitting my tries lately. It's fuck. Because you also got to think of it like this. The more you agree with the public, the less you don't want to bet. Those aren't opportunities. You might be right, but they're not opportunities. The more you disagree, even though you're going to fall and fail a lot of time, you want to cash tickets when no one else is doing it for the most part. There's no protection. You can't do enough to save your, love me a discussion. Oh, John liking it. Yeah, but John, and there's no like right or wrong. It's feel, it's what you can get to. Like you don't want to do a lot of stuff that you don't want to do. I always say, if you can get to something reasonably, reaching's not bad. In a pari mutuel game, reaching is never bad. Unless you keep doing it forever and you just find out your opinion is shit. Like if your opinion is just always shit, there's nothing you can do to save yourself. That's where you got to learn handicapping. But most people that know how to handicap could get way better at betting. I missed those fractions. I might have to write for the charts, but that was the middle pace today. I think maybe the first call might have been the fastest. I'll tell you another thing, John. Once you realize what a normal hit rate should be, whether you want to be 30%, which I just never been able to reach, you're outside of your mind is thinking, are these good enough tickets to for the long term? Are they going to be good if I hit my hit rate? So why, if you know you're going to hit 20, it's actually liberating when you look at the game like that. To me, that was the most liberating thing I could find. When you're having a bad day, it's like, fuck, I'm supposed to lose. We're supposed to lose. I'm going to be, my game's set up to lose 80%. It might be stressful or it might be embarrassing playing in front of people, but most of us aren't playing in front of people. Now, this race could be interesting because, I'm kind of convinced. I think I made a bad decision on that last dirt race. We got two favorites that are going to be on the inside. We got juicier prices on the outside. Give us just one more outside finish and might have a shot at a ticket here. And we're going to have a 6 furlong race. I love 6 furlong race, and it's not even high. I'd love it if to go on top of me thinking. I'd love it if I can naturally get to the outside horses. It would make me feel a little bit better. Let's see, 2 and 3 are favorites. Really, both of them look pretty good. I probably have no problem. 3 was the fastest winner last race at Keeneland of the day. I got no problem with that. At Santa Anita on October 8th, the 2 was average fastest winner of the day. Done nothing wrong. But if there is such thing as a bad rail, maybe. Let's see, I want to watch this replay, though. I think I got plenty of time. Yeah, 21-1 they did go. So that was the fastest first call of the day. And in the middle for the second call. And I was betting that race hoping that 5 would get a lead all by himself. So I knew instantly that I fucking was pissed that my the other horse that I was interested was actually running. On the front end like that. 8's sitting there stalking on the inside. So 8's just sitting there in the gravy spot. Behind the 1 and the 5. "12 is just coming from out of the clouds." Holy shit, is 12 coming from out of the clouds. So is the 4. Both of them were probably too far back on that pace. Although the jockey should have seen. I don't know why they were looking at it being that far back. If I was if I rode closers, if my fat ass was a jockey, I would ride every closer like I had to be within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. I would actually ride like the stretch is the finish line. I know people love those big closing moves, but they're when you chart a lot of races, you just find out that fuck. Generally, you got to get in 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. All right, so I really have no problem with these with the 2 and the 3 taking the most money. I might do a little bit more digging on this 3 horse because this looks like a really legit fast race. One I don't like. I don't like route to sprint. I like his marks at the route race going too fast to win, but me hoping that the outside's good today also gets me. So one I would be hard on. Let me get rid of all of this extra. I don't need that. Let me just get rid of this. One I think I'm going to be extremely hard on. And when you make your own betting lines, you can aim them if you think there's a bias or something. So I'm aiming my betting line like I believe the outside of the track is good. At the same time, I'm willing to be completely wrong about that. Let's say 4 got pretty legit speed. Went too fast to win last race on October 1st. I do like that race. If the rail's bad, he definitely keeps the 2 and the 3 on the inside of the track. But really, I'm trying to find a reason to get to something on the outside that is really good. And this horse just feels cheap lately. Had to go basically, that's probably the basement there. Outside of the track can help, but fucking how much? This is a year layoff. Shit. Yeah, maybe I don't play now. 5 might. Let's see. 2, 3, and 4 are all fast. They're all on the inside. 4 probably guarantees that none of them can angle off. God, even this is a long layoff. I'm trying to get to this 5. I'm trying to get to them. Problem is, there's not any real form on the outside unless you get to the 7. But man, that's actually a pretty feels like a pretty big ask right there. Fucking going back to January. Jesus Christ. I don't even know why I'm going back to January. I might just have to. Full horse race. Oh, that's the race he's coming out of, the second race, 4 horse race. Horse just ran away. Winner just ran away and hit on a slow pace in a 4 horse race. Then they laid him off for forever. And inside looked pretty good that day. Inside did look good that day, so at least the only horse that won from the outside was 40 cents on the dollar. Everything else, first and second, was inside. Hmm. Feels like a reach. Feels like a reach. Though he might come off the pace. And I do think he can get a setup. But man, I really don't like the layoff. 21-1 does make more right than wrong. Fuck, this horse is off a year. Can't take 8-1 on a horse off a year. At least this guy's been active and been on the outside and doesn't always go to lead. Fuck, 7 might actually be viable there, but man, it's a big ask. It's a big ask. See, Santa Anita. How good was that October 9th race? Can I see that fast enough? Would have been on a Monday. It's either that or I don't play the race at all. Which I can do. 3-2 long shot wins. 21-3. 44-1. So pretty fast fractions, just as fast as that fraction. That's the race he coming out that he won. It just feels so fucking cheap. Fuck, you don't even got to be a handicapper. I know I got to get either the 5 or the 7 to get first or second there. I can't go with the year off horse. Can't go with the year off horse. I mean, fuck. I already know the ticket. I don't even know why I'm trying to dig. Has to be. Because any order of 2, 3, 4 is trash. 6. I'd rather take, if I'm going to take a long layoff in questionable horses, fuck, I'd rather do it with 23-1 and 30-1. Those are combinations I don't got to worry about them playing. Yeah, I don't got to worry about them paying, that's for sure. I wouldn't even be against going. I'm keying off of those horses. I'd even do a 5, 6, 7 in a box. That would be the best case scenario, just pure fucking outside. Seven has form, can rate, but he's cheap. But he's been kind of at the level. The last 2 races he had to go way down. 5 got some class, but a year off, or 8 months off. Would benefit on a fast pace. Would benefit if we're right about the outside. Any order of 2, 3, 4 just ends up being shit. Probably most likely ticket to come in though. Yeah, I need an extreme outside bias to even hit this. Four I think does keep the one. If you're right about the rail being bad, four to me guarantees that the 2 and the 3 gets weakened and can't get off the rail. Seven and four. Yeah, seven is definitely could be a speed horse or he could rate. I'm worried about the cheapness. You know, he did have to go to a basement last 2 races, but that is why you're getting 35 to 1. 8 belongs or 6 belongs at the level, but the year off. 5, I do think we'll get. I do see 5 getting the pace. Three's pretty classy, but he doesn't get too many good tickets out there. Four doesn't four can just pin the other 2 and might just be the best of everybody. I could see him winning, but I don't do anything with 3 to 1 win bets. I mean, I can also see 1 angling off the rail, the 5 and the 7 not being anything, and the 1 just circles the field and sucks up. In fact, if I bet the 5 and the 7, it's basically you might as well get the 1. Just do it for less. It'd be a nice ticket. So it's basically what I got here is a 5-7, 7-5 all. So that's basically what it is. Other than doing it this way, I can press. I can play them for different amounts, and I'll do it. I think I'm just going to keep the bet down. You know how you think you got a bias lined up, and you wouldn't be surprised if it just comes in all inside. But all inside is all the best horses, so I'm willing to lose any order. I'm definitely any willing to lose any order of 2, 3, 4. Got to be willing to lose. In fact, I'm going to do the 3-horse box, and I'm going to do the key box just with an all. So 7-5 all is basically what it is, anyways. And you know what? I do want to press a little bit. Five and 7 with just the 3 and the 4 as an additional press because I did that all ticket. So I did the all ticket for less. So I did 5 and 7 with the 3 and the 4. And then I got a 5-7 first and second all. So I didn't have to play this ticket. I did play this ticket, but honestly, I didn't really have to play that ticket. So this ticket is the best ticket because I hit this ticket and I hit this ticket. So this would actually be the best scenario. Yeah, 4 went right to the rail. 1 ends up getting off the rail. Because he outbroke everybody so quick, 3's able to get off the inside. Yeah, we'll see. 1 is circling on the outside. 5 and 7 have nothing. Four looks like he almost, okay, here, something went wrong. 4 looked like he was ready to fucking fall. 3's going to win this race like a paid workout. I think 1 might get second. No, 2 got second. Yeah, I don't know if he broke down. He didn't break down as in hanging leg. And we said we wouldn't be shocked if it was all inside for the last race. Four, I don't know why the jockey would be going to the rail, but he did. Well, I do know why, because jockeys just think shortest distance. Got no problem with the 3 horse, but I'm in that race where it's either a play bet, which I did, or no bet at all. I was hoping that 4, 3, and 2 would all come out as the same, going for the lead. But 4 outbroke everyone and made the rail. I was hoping for the best case scenario. And then a major outside bias, and 5 or 7, one of them could just hum along. Yeah, 6 I couldn't get to. If you could get to the 6, I just couldn't get to him. All right, let me save this. That's going to be it. I'm going to have a decent day. Would have liked to cash another ticket today, but luckily the 1 was good enough. No. Do I need to save my bets on this card? I'm not really got anything worth reviewing, to be honest. This is not going to be a card where I got enough action to pour over anything right today. In fact, I'm fairly. Yeah, I'll save it. I'll save it with the bets on it. Usually I got to review my stuff and everything, but there's usually a lot more action. No, I don't think he went down like that. I didn't see him break anything. I hope not. Obviously, we hope not. You'll be able to read it in the charts if you really want to. Sometimes I check. I think he took a funny step. I thought it looked like he took a funny step. I seen it right away. I was like, fuck it, just pull him up. Pull him up, you're done. They're probably, I guess they're probably, will they show the replay? He didn't like go down how we see breakdowns happen. Yeah, Jose, yeah, you're right. That double's not going to be much. We'll see if they show the replay. If it's bad, they won't show it. I'm going to hang on to see if they do it, but I'm done betting. Yeah, $12 double. Oh, no, 6-to-1 double. 6-to-1 double, $97 pick three for 50 cents. That's not bad. What was that? The 9-horse that started off the pick three, late pick three? Pick four, $900 for 50 cents. Let's see if they give an update. They usually. No, they're gonna. You'll be at the track tomorrow throwing down? Take it easy, everybody. I'm done. I'm just going to hang out. So good luck. I don't know if there's any tracks running tonight. There's probably no need to say good luck. It's pretty, well, there probably is tracks running tonight. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow for day 2 of the Breeders' Cup and the real EV at Gulfstream. But take it easy, everybody. I gotta get some rest.